Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
Shota swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Alrighty, good afternoon, everybody. Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. And correction, yes, that is correct. Nick Castellanos is just not in the lineup today. He is not benched. He's just sidelined because he dealt with a knee injury on the final play of last night's game. That is correct. But so I just wanted to make sure that I said that correctly. But yes, all right. Hopefully you're all doing well. Quick turnaround for sure. Felt like we had a late one last night. Phillies had a very good game, and they put up 12 runs. The Yankees made a lot of mistakes. The Phillies capitalized on them, and now they got to take the series today, and that is the goal for today. All right? Win game one, check. Win game two, we'll see what they do. No Aaron Judge also for the New York Yankees today. I haven't looked into as to why he is not playing today, but he is not in the lineup for the New York Yankees, which I also find interesting as well. The Phillies are going up against Marcus Stroman, and this is a guy who has been dealing with a lot of injuries. He came back from an injury and was sidelined for a couple of months, made his first start back on June 29th, and he's only gone about 5 to 6 innings during his tenure back here. He did allow just one earned run in his last game, and that was against the Atlanta Braves. And then he gave up 2 earned runs against the Seattle Mariners, and also allowed 6 hits in that game, which was on Thursday, July 10th. But the Phillies, I'm hoping that they can take advantage of him today. He's not like the player that he was before. He's older. He's 34 now. And, hopefully they can go out there and they can dominate against him, because that's what they really should do. There's no way to sugarcoat that. This guy just doesn't have the powerful stuff that he used to have. So if the Phillies can get a couple of runs off of him, get like 3 to 4 runs, really, I would say that is the bare minimum of what they should be able to do today. They didn't get a lot of runs against Will Warren last night, and I thought that they could have had more opportunity. I thought that they had plenty of opportunities to do so, but they were just not able to capitalize off of him. So hopefully they make that up today and take Marcus Stroman out of the game. That's really my number one key to the game, is take him out. Make this guy throw pitches. Make him feel uncomfortable, and try to get to him as quickly as possible. Let me know what your final score predictions are down below. I would love to hear what you guys have to say about that. I will say hello to everybody as well. But first, I want to get into the starting lineups for today. It is currently 83 degrees outside out at Yankee Stadium, and winds are blowing southeast at 9 miles per hour. Humidity is also at 42%. Trey Turner will be leading it off for the Philadelphia Phillies. And it's Kyle Schwarber, Bryce Harper, JT Realmuto, Brandon Marsh, Max Kepler, Edmundo Sosa, Bryson Stott, and Johan Rojas. Again, no Nick Castellanos. He ended up injuring his right knee and or sorry, it was his knee on the final play of last night's game, and is considered to be day to day. So, yeah, we should be ready to rock and roll. We should be ready to get things started. On the mound for the Philadelphia Phillies today, didn't get to mention this, but it is Ranger Suarez. He has been phenomenal. He has been an incredible pitcher for the Philadelphia Phillies. Another one of those reliable 7-inning guys that is just a workhorse. Just goes out there, has a motor, and gives you 7, 8 good innings on any given night. Really, he's been great. So hopefully he at least goes 6 innings today and only gives up a couple of runs, especially without Aaron Judge in the lineup. So, Scott Lauber tweeted out 14 hours ago. Listen to this. Okay. A Phillies fan caught Schwarber's 1,000th hit. The fan and 2 friends gave the ball to Schwarber after the game. When Schwarber traded it for 2 signed baseballs, he asked if they wanted a third. The Phillies said that they want him to re-sign with the Philadelphia Phillies. They just want him to sign, which I think is kind of funny. And I think that that's so cool. Oh, man. All right, so Marcus Stroman is going to go out there to pitch as we go to the top of the first inning against Turner, Schwarber, Harper, JT, Marsh, Kepler, Sosa, Stott, and Rojas. Stroman, pitching in his 8th outing of the season, has a 2-1 record, 30 1/3 of an inning under his belt, a 5.64 earned run average, and only 19 strikeouts in those 30 innings of work. 12 walks allowed. Yankees are in their regular pinstripes, white and blue pinstripes, with the blue cap and the white Yankees logo. Stroman with a sinker, a slurve, a cutter, and he'll sprinkle in the splitter, the slider, the curveball, and occasionally the 4-seam fastball as well. Batters are hitting .281 against that sinker, and that seems to be the main pitch that he throws a lot of the time. All right, where is our... I probably should highlight this. Yeah. I will make sure I do that the very next time. All right. Turner hitting .296. He will lead it off for the Philadelphia Phillies. We should also get to the Yankees defense, and that'll be this. At first base, it's Paul Goldschmidt. The second baseman is Jazz Chisholm Jr. At third, it's Ryan McMahon, who's making his Yankees debut today. Was traded yesterday to the Yankees, so they'll see what they have over at third base with him. Anthony Volpe is the shortstop. In left field, it's Jason Dominguez, the Martian. The center fielder is Trent Grisham, and out in right field, it's Cody Bellinger. And DHing is Giancarlo Stanton. So Turner will lead it off here at Yankee Stadium. Phillies took the game last night. They put up 12 runs. The pitch, swing and a miss. And within those 12 runs, 10 of them combined were from the 7th inning later. 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. What are your final score predictions? Let us know down below. The ball is 2 strikes, and the 0-2 pitch, that is outside for a ball. One, 2 on the way. That's outside for ball 2. Two-two pitch, and there's a foul ball. It was reported an hour ago from ESPN that Aaron Judge is dealing with a right elbow quote-unquote issue. That was according to Aaron Boone, and isn't in the team's lineup Saturday for just the second time this season. So that's why he is not in the lineup for the Yankees. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and the 3-2 to Turner. There's a fly ball. It's hit out over towards left field. It's slicing fair down the left field line, and it bounces into the stands. It's a ground rule double for Turner. I didn't think that was going to stay fair, but it just did. And Turner put it in a good spot. And he is over at second base. He gets on with a ground rule double. And the next man up is Kyle Schwarber. Yeah. Not a lot of room for foul territory over there. And he kept it fair for sure. Here comes Schwarber with his sunglasses. Phillies are in their gray pinstripes. Are in their gray uniforms. Gray tops, gray bottoms. First pitch is taken for a ball. A little bit all over the place. 1 ball, no strikes. Stroman looks back at second. He'll deliver from the stretch. And the 1-0 to Schwarber. This one's popped up a mile high. And Volpe gets under it and maneuvers towards his left side and makes the grab for the first out. I just hope Ranger can stay healthy. The issue with Ranger is the back issues, and he can't stay healthy because of that. I know. Here comes Bryce Harper. The first pitch to Bryce, and he fouls off a sinker. Harper did not have a good day last night. Showed bunt at the first pitch in one of his at-bats and didn't take the bat back while the pitch was really low. And also went 0 for 4. And on the drop strike 3 call, didn't run over to first. The ball is 1 strike. And the pitch, another foul ball. Shibby says, I hope Phillies win 24-1. What's up, Bilbo? What's up, Shibby? What's up, everybody? You mean Jaron Duran. 0-2 to Harper. That's a foul ball. No balls, 2 strikes. Trey Turner got out with a ground rule double. And then Schwarber popped out to short. Harper is up. He's down in the count 0-2. 0-2 to Bryce. It's down and in for a ball. The crew chief for this afternoon. Well, right behind the plate, it'll be John Lipka. First base ump is Sean Barber. The 1-2 to Bryce. This one's grounded over towards the right side. Diving stop by Jazz. The throw to first in time. And so Jazz makes a nice diving stop. And Harper couldn't get a hit there. But Turner does go over to third. There's 2 outs, though. They played him perfectly there. If it was just a little bit more towards the right, it would have been a hit. But Jazz made a nice play. It was aligned perfectly. And there's 2 gone. So Lipka's the home plate umpire. Barber is at first. And then it's Ryan Wills at second. And DJ Rayburn at third. The next man up is JT. And he grounds this one into left field for a hit. Turner will score 1-0 Philadelphia. JT doing a very good job for the Phillies recently, and he puts them up 1-0 in Game 2 of this series. Let's go. Here comes Brandon Marsh to the plate, and the first pitch to Marsh. And he takes a cutter that's in there for a strike. One nothing Philadelphia. No balls, 1 strike to Brandon Marsh. JT over at first, the 0-1. Ground ball, base hit out over towards right field. JT's rounding second. He'll go over to third base. The throw is cut off at second. And so back-to-back singles for the Phils. So Marsh was able to punch a single out over towards right field. Looked like he got a slider that was just at the knees, and he stayed with it and put it over towards Jazz's right side. Jazz didn't want to die for that one. Let's drop some JT emojis in the chat. Here comes Max Kepler. The pitch. And that's a sinker that's low for a ball. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. We have 116 people on here tuning on in. Love it. 1-0 to Kepler. Off the plate for ball 2. That was a slurve. A pitch to Max. Swing and a miss. Got a sinker that was off the plate. And he guessed at it. Didn't even provide a full swing. Stroman lifetime against the Phillies, 6-4 with 57 strikeouts in 13 appearances. Toss bat to first, not in time. The last time he faced them was on May 19th of 2023. Just had 4 strikeouts in the game, but he went 7 innings. 2-1 pitch on the way. Fly ball hit out over towards left field. Dominguez backpedals, maneuvers towards his left side, and makes the grab, and the inning is over. The Phillies do get a run on an RBI single from JT, and we're going to the bottom of the first. The Yankees are coming up to the plate, and Ranger is going to go out there on the hill for Philadelphia. Okay. So, again, just to recap, Turner got on with a ground rule double, and then Schwarber popped out to short. Harper grounded out over to second base. And then JT had an RBI single. Harper's ground out, by the way, moved Trey over to third. And then JT had an RBI single out to left. Marsh then got on with a single out to right. And then Kepler flied out to left. And so the Phillies sent 6 men up to the plate in the top of the first. And they got 1 run on 3 hits. For the Yankees, their lineup will be this. It'll be Trent Grisham. It'll be Paul Goldschmidt, Cody Bellinger, Giancarlo Stanton, Jazz Chisholm Jr., Ben Rice, Anthony Volpe, Ryan McMahon, and Jason Dominguez. No Aaron Judge, who's dealing with, they're calling it elbow soreness. That's what it is. So it's Grisham, Goldie, Belly, Stanton, Jazz, Rice, Volpe, McMahon, and Dominguez. Okay. And they will face Ranger Suarez, who will take the hill for the Phillies. He's been absolutely magnificent. He had a great June. He's had an awesome July, except in his last outing. I forgot that I wasn't here for his last outing. His last outing was not so good. He gave up 6 earned runs on 9 hits. So he is looking for a bounce-back performance. He also gave up 4 walks, didn't allow a homer, and he struck out 4 batters, but he did not look good in his last outing. But overall, he's been very terrific for the Phillies. So hopefully he has a bounce-back performance. This will be huge to see if he can go out there and help the Phillies get another victory against the Yankees. 88 innings for Ranger, a 2.66 earned run average, 82 strikeouts, and 26 walks. And Grisham is coming up. And the first pitch that's thrown from Ranger is on the outside corner for a called strike. What's going on, Tracy? Again, the Phillies got an RBI single from JT in the top of the first. No balls, 1 strike in the 0-1, and this one's lofted out over towards right field for a base hit. It's going to take 2 bounces in front of Max Kepler, And so Grisham gets on with a leadoff single. Phillies defense, it'll be this. It'll be Harper over at first, Stott at second, Turner at short, Sosa at third, Marsh in left, Rojas in center, and Kepler in right. JT is catching, and Ranger is on the hill. Here's Paul Goldschmidt, and he fouls off a sinker towards the right side. Before the last outing, Rangers' ERA was a 2.15. 0-1 pitch. Here it comes, and it's way up high for a ball. His ERA, though, in the month of June was at a 1.30. That was in 41 innings, only gave up 6 runs. 6 earned runs. 2 balls, 1 strike. Two one. That's in there for strike 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. This one's popped up over towards shortstop. Turner has it, and he'll make the catch. And there is out number 1. $57 likes. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up button. Next man up is Cody Bellinger. The pitch that's taken is inside for a ball. One ball, no strikes. And the pitch is inside for ball 2. Two balls, 1 strike. Phillies made a move earlier today. They got an outfielder from the Tigers. His name is Brewer Hicklin for cash considerations. He's 29 and was designated for assignment on July 23rd with the Tigers organization. 3 balls, 1 strike. Bottom of the first, 1 away. Cody Bellinger is up, and the 3-1 pitch. And that is a foul ball. Not really a big splash. 3-2 pitch. That's down for ball 4. So there's 2 base runners in the bottom of the first with 1 out. That'll put Grisham over at second and Bellinger over at first. Any thoughts, chat? It's not a big move. I mean, is it a trade? Yeah. If that's the move that they're going to make for an outfielder, that's an FU to the fans. No balls, 1 strike. That's to Giancarlo Stanton. Hitting .270 this year. And the 0-1 is taken for a called strike from John Lipka. Giancarlo's going to call for time. 6 homers in 27 games. 18 runs driven in as well. The 0-2 on the way. Swing and a foul ball. Giancarlo just got a piece of it. That's a small move. He's going to be playing in triple A. 0-2 pitch. Inside for a ball. Anyone have thoughts about Brewer Hicklin? 1-2 pitch to Stanton, who homered in last night's game, and he pops it up over towards the right side. Kepler gives it a look and can't make the catch. Just ran out of room. Let's look at the replay again. May have had a chance to catch that. Chat, what do you think? 1-2 pitch. Foul ball. That thing went behind. There's like a little netting over there. But on the backside of the netting, he could have reached in there. 1-2 pitch. It's up high for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch. It's a foul ball. CFFNT. That's what I'm going to call you. We had all the opportunities during the winter transfer window to buy good options. But no, we had to get Max Kepler. Yeah. The pitch from Suarez. Swing and a miss. And there is out number 2. The first strikeout for Ranger. Drop a Ranger emoji in the chat. Let's go. Got Stanton to strike out on a breaking ball. And there's 2 gone. Two away, bottom of the first. And the next man up is Jazz Chisholm Jr. The first pitch is taken for a strike. 7 starts for Ranger. A 4-3 record on the road. That is 7 starts and a 4-3 record. 0-1. And that is a foul ball. That one goes out of play. Chat, for those of you that did see Kepler attempt to go after the foul ball, do you think he should have caught that? I asked that before, but for those of you that did see it, I really want to hear your thoughts about that. The ball's 2 strikes. The 0-2 is just chopped foul over towards the right side. Grisham's at second. Bellinger's over at first. The 0-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. And Jazz strikes out. Didn't realize it was a drop strike 3 and gets tagged out anyways by JT. Gosh. And we are going to the top of the second. It's 1-0 Philadelphia. It's like Bryce Harper last night. Gosh. All right, we'll be right back. Don't you worry. PJ says I'm not sure. It's fine. It's fair. All right, be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, so we're going to the top of the second inning. The Phillies lead at 1-0. They got an RBI single from JT, and that would score Trey Turner. Turner got on with a ground rule double to start off the first inning. He's been hitting the ball pretty well. First pitch to Edmundo Sosa. That's a foul ball. No Otto Kemp in the lineup today. Sosa gets the nod. He's playing over at third. First pitch was fouled off. Here's pitch number 2 to Edmundo, and that's inside for ball 1. Got 139 people on here watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe. 1-1 was outside, but he swings at it anyways and flies it out over towards right field. Drifting towards his left side is Bellinger, and he makes the grab. The next man up is Bryson Stott. 1-0 Phils. Stott has moved up in the order from the 9 to the 8 spot. He was the 9-hole hitter last night. Takes the first pitch for a ball. The 1-0 pitch. That's in the same spot, and it's the same result. Ball 2. Outside. 2 balls, no strikes. 1 away, and the 2-0 pitch is on the outside corner, thrown from Marcus Stroman for strike 1. Stroman gave up 3 hits in that first inning. 2-1 pitch to Stott. And it's a cutter that's thrown on the upper tier of the zone for strike 2. It was a 2-0 count, and now the count is tied up 2-2. Stott has actually had some success off of Stroman, and he's 3 for 6 against him. 2-2 pitch, fly ball, hit out over towards left field. The wind picks it up, but it's going to stay in front of the warning track as Dominguez tracks it down, and they'll make the grab. 3 straight flyouts in a row for the Phillies. Kepler flied out to left to end the first. Then Sosa flied out to right here in the second. And Stott just flied out to left. Now it's Johan Rojas who shows bunt over at the first pitch, and it's a foul ball towards the third base side. What's up, Mike? How are you? What's up, Mike? The ball is 1 strike. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 0-1 pitch is inside to Johan Rojas. Rojas has never faced Stroman before. The 1-1 pitch. It's tapped foul. The Guardians and Royals, they got rained out last night. They're playing a doubleheader today, day-night doubleheader. They will start at 2:40 p.m. Eastern Time. That'll be the first game. Wasn't supposed to be... I don't think there was supposed to be any afternoon games. 2-1 pitch. And now it's a 1-2 pitch, and now it's 2-2. Stroman gets the signs, fires the 2-2, line drive hit out over towards right field. On the run, there's Bellinger, and he just makes the grab on the run. And he caught it and takes away a hit from Johan Rojas. And we go to the bottom of the second. Still 1-0 Philadelphia. They go down in order 1, 2, 3. And we'll be back in just a few moments. Rangers going to go back out there to pitch in the bottom of the second. 1-0 Phillies. Ben Rice is up. And the first pitch that's thrown is taken inside for ball 1. Good afternoon, everybody. 1-0 pitch. That's way outside for ball 2. So, in case you're wondering how do we get here, JT hit an RBI single in the top of the first inning. It would score Trey Turner, who actually got on with a ground rule double to start off the game. 2 balls, no strikes from Ranger, and the 2-0 is outside for ball 3. Nick Castellanos is not in the lineup today. He hurt his knee on the last play of last night's game. 3-0 pitch. That is in there for a strike. Also, Aaron Judge is dealing with elbow soreness, and he is not in the lineup for the Yankees. 3 balls, 1 strike. Bottom of the second. Nobody on, nobody out. And the 3-1 pitch. This one's grounded over towards the right side. Stott plays it on the hop. Throws it over to first. And it's in time. Stott was shifted perfectly towards that right side. So Ben Rice grounds out to second. Had a little something in my hat. Yankees are first in homers. They're first in extra base hits. Their offense has given them a lot of runs. It's just been their defense and their bullpen. The pitch is in there for a strike. Volpe batting .214. He homered in last night's game. And it is 14th homer of the season. And the next pitch is taken down for a ball. Up next is Ryan McMahon, who's making his Yankees debut today. 1-1 pitch on the way. Line drive base hit in front of Brandon Marsh. It takes a hop in front of him. They'll throw it over to second, and Volpe gets on with a 1-out single for the Yankees. Looked like that pitch was right down the middle, and Volpe he didn't want to do too much with it, but he just made solid contact, and that was the right approach for him. Ranger missed his spot. Ryan McMahon is up. He's in the pinstripes for the first time, and he looks to the called strike. Had a career .240 average with the Rockies in his career, a 140 home runs. They gave up 2 prospects for him. 0-1 on the way, a swing and a miss, and the count is 0-2. Remember, some people were saying years ago that the Phillies should go after him. Left-handed hitter acquired from the Rockies yesterday. Only hitting .217 on the season so far, with 16 homers and 35 RBI. He's 30 now. The 0-2 pitch. Inside for ball 1. He's been a 20-homer guy for them pretty much every year. 1-2. Just outside for ball 2. JJ, let's put these Yankees to bed. We're just getting warmed up. Hopefully you got your cups of coffee and that you're doing good. The 2-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Ranger with his 3rd punch out of the afternoon. That's what Ryan McMahon does in his first at-bat as a Yankee. He strikes out. What's up, Jay? How are you? Hey, JJ, enjoying the channel while I make meatballs with my girlfriend. Have a great weekend. You too, my friend. Thanks so much for stopping on by. Here's Jason Dominguez. First pitch, foul ball. One of my favorite players that I got to see when I was calling Wilmington Blue Rocks games I saw him on the Hudson Valley Renegades. 0-1. Foul ball. He had homers on both sides of the plate. I said, this guy might be a star. The ball is 2 strikes. So for those of you that don't know, I called games for the Wilmington Blue Rocks. They're the high A affiliate of the Washington Nationals. Toss back over to first, and it is in time. Nice throw by Ranger Suarez. And it looks like we're going to the bottom of the second. The Yankees say, hold it a second. That was terrible base running from Anthony Volpe. Did Harper get him, though, is the question. Sort of slid. And Harper, I don't know if he got him. They're showing Aaron Boone, and the Yankees are going to challenge. That was a great throw. I didn't think Harper got him from just looking at the replay at first myself. You guys be the judge for those of you that see it. It was a great throw. Just looked like from that angle that they showed us. He didn't even swipe him on the elbow. He had a chance to do it. Hope he said no, no, no. So they're still reviewing this. You think he just barely got him? He may have, but it should have been a better tag. It should have been a better tag. Even if he just barely got him, that was not the right. That was just a terrible a terrible swipe. And the call is overturned and he's safe. Come on, Bryce. Perfect throw. Perfect pickoff, too. And the pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. And Ranger gets Dominguez out anyways. He says, fine, Harper. If you're not going to do it, I'm going to do it myself. And we go to the top of the third. 1-0 Phils. First of all, what was Volpe dancing off of first base for? And second of all, how come Harper couldn't get him? I didn't think he got him. Even if he did, it was just a terrible swipe. All right. Watch him be like, and this is just joking, I took Ranger for the over to get the strikeouts. Okay, did I circle that? Strikeouts. Harper. Lazy. I'll put that in the notes here. Harper lazy swipe. That was in the second inning. All right, don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel, too. We have 174 people rocking with us. That's pretty awesome. Excuse me. We're heading to the top of the third. Top of the lineup is coming up. Yeah, I actually did take Ranger on the over. That's why I'm tuning on in. Figured. I figured, my friend. Here comes Trey Turner. And the pitch. Nets outside. And there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, like, there's people that are into sports betting that are like, I want to tune on in. That's fine. I also encourage you to go check out my Diamond Zone casts, where we cover all the baseball games and we do a live whip around. 2 balls, no strikes. That's to Trey Turner. The 2-0 pitch. That is taken to the knees for a called strike. Stroman on the hill for the Yankees. Phillies lead it 1-0. They got an RBI single from JT back in the first. It was scored Trey Turner. 2-1. And that is a foul ball. Two balls, 2 strikes. Top of the third. The windup and the pitch to Trey. And he chops a foul. So Turner had a ground rule double his last time up. And then he would score on an RBI single from JT, as we just mentioned. The windup and the 2-2. Low and outside for ball 3. No Castellanos in the lineup today. 3-2 pitch. And sliced foul. It goes out of play. And the Yankees are playing without Judge. Harper's talking things over with Kevin Long. He has a book that he's holding. 3-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. And Trey Turner strikes out on a pitch that was inside. And there is out number 1. Pitch to Kyle. It's off the plate for a ball. I don't know if you guys heard the Scott Lauber story that was mentioned last night. It was about 14 hours ago. 1 ball, no strikes to Kyle. That's in there for a strike. He basically said a Phillies fan caught Schwarber's 1,000th hit. And the pitch is swung on and missed. The fan and 2 friends gave the ball to Schwarber after the game. When Schwarber traded it for 2 signed baseballs, he asked if they wanted the third. They both just said that they want him to re-sign with the Philadelphia Phillies. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes to Schwarber in the 2-2 pitch, and Schwarber stays alive. Just got a piece of the baseball off the end of the bat. The 2-2. Another foul ball from Kyle. Got a splitter. And continues to fight. Most homers in first 1,000 hits. Kyle Schwarber has the most with 319. 2-2 pitch. Check swing. Did he go? They say that he did over at third. And so there's out number 2. Stroman records his 2nd strikeout of the afternoon. Also his 2nd strikeout of the inning. Here comes Bryce Harper. And the pitch is down for a ball. Harper 0 for 1. He grounded out in the first. 14 homers for him on the season. And he launches this one out to right field. And there's number 15. Okay, Bryce. Does that make up for the mistag? Maybe it does. We'll take it. All right. There you go, Bryce. 2-0 Phils in the top of the third. And the pitch. That's to JT, and that's on the outside corner for a called strike. The ball is 1 strike. And the 0-1 pitch to JT. This one is flied out over towards right field, and that is going to be a foul ball towards that right side of the line. That call was like perfect. What's going on, James? What's up, John? What's going on, Mark? How's everybody doing? You're going to pester me until I say aloha? I mean, I was busy. I see you. Hopefully you're all having a good day. No balls, 2 strikes. John wants my attention. 0-2 pitch. It's a foul ball. Phillies lead it 2-0. JT, who's up at the plate, hit an RBI single in the top of the first. And he takes the 0-2 low and outside for ball 1. And Bryce Harper just hit his 15th homer of the season here in the top of the third. The 1-2 pitch. It's low and outside for a ball 2. Up next is Brandon Marsh. The 2-2 pitch. Pitch was outside, but JT fouls it off. What's up, Snow? What's up, Matt? Hopefully you're both doing very well and having yourselves a fine afternoon so far. Two balls, 2 strikes to Realmuto, and the 2-2 on the way, and he goes fishing at it. It was in the dirt, and we're going to the bottom of the third. The Phillies do get another run on a solo homer by Bryce Harper. And so we're going to take a quick step off. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back for more action in the Bronx. We are going to the bottom of the third inning, folks. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. Snowman is here. My friend, how are you? Make sure you guys go check out Snowman Multimedia. Snow, drop your link down below, my friend. Bottom of the third. And Trent Grisham will make his second appearance today at the plate. Ranger with the first pitch. It's popped up over towards the third base side. Sosa gives it a look, and it goes out of play, about 5 rows deep. Grisham batting .253 this year. 17 long balls, 30 RBI as well. Dylan Town is here. What's going on? Ranger kicks and delivers and hits Grisham square on the elbow. And he's going on over to first base. Owie. Thank goodness he was wearing an elbow guard. Oof. On the ESPN graphic, they said that the ball was in play. It looked like it was a single, but they said he got on with a hit by pitch instead. How we got the first run? I said it. JT got on with an RBI single. JT had a single in the top of the first, and Trey Turner got on with a ground rule double. Here comes Paul Goldschmidt. And the pitch. And that is taking the pie for a ball. Goldie popped out in his first at-bat. And the 1-0 pitch that he takes is down for ball 2. We also said that Aaron Judge is not in the lineup today for the Yankees. He's dealing with elbow soreness. That's what they're calling it. And Nick Castellanos, in the last play of last night's game, he injured his knee. And he was a late scratch today because he said that knee was bothering him. So Kepler is out in right instead. The count is now 2-1 to Paul Goldschmidt. Sorry that we missed a pitch. The windup, and the next one is wide for ball 3. It was a changeup off the plate. Rangers so far, 2 innings, 2 hits allowed, 4 strikeouts, and 1 walk. 3 balls, 1 strike. Grisham leads off at first in the 3-1 offering. This one's flied out over towards center field. Rojas shimmies over towards his left side, shuffles his feet, waits for it, and makes the grab. And there is out number 1 as he draws the throw over to second, and Grisham goes back to first. We need 8 more subs for us to get to 6,500. Judge has ego soreness after last night. The pitch to Bellinger, and there's a fly ball. This one's hit out over towards right field. Kepler's there to track it down, though, on the track, and he'll make the catch. It was well struck, just right at Max Kepler. Ranger shrugs it off, and Grisham again retreats over to first base. That pitch did miss its spot. And Ranger got away with 1. Here's Giancarlo Stanton, and he pops up the first pitch that he sees out over towards shallow right field. Stock gets under it, has control, makes the grab, inning over just like that. Top of the 4th coming up. Phillies 2 runs on 4 hits, and they'll have Brandon Marsh lead things off when they return to action for the 4th inning. Very nice. All right. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel if you have not done so already. Okay. Folks, the Phillies, we talk a lot about what they should do at the deadline. Who should they go after? And what should they give up? We've been having these conversations, and rightfully so, because, guess what? The deadline is 5 days away. 5 days. 5 days away. That's crazy when you really think about it. So, my question that I have for you with that in mind, with it being 5 days away, which you don't really think about, usually I've been thinking for like the past couple of weeks, it's only a couple of weeks away. It's almost here. It's almost here. And so the Phillies are really going to have to do something. And so I want to know, are you still willing to trade Ranger Suarez? For those of you that are willing to do it. And if you're not willing to do it, let me know if you're not. Are you willing to trade Ranger Suarez? Yes or no? That's my question. If you get a high return. If you get a high return. I probably should have put that in the question. My answer to that question is yes. If it's for Stephen Kwan and it's for Emmanuel Clase, I would do it. I would do it. Seema Fox says no. Mark says no. Here comes Brandon Marsh, and the pitch is outside for a ball. It's going to be tough to keep Schwarber and Ranger. But what are your thoughts? 1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch is high and inside for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes, and the 2-0 pitch. And there's a swing and a miss. The 2-1 offering. That is outside for ball 3. Marcus Stroman pitching against Brandon Marsh. It's 5 days away, guys. The 3-1. Here it comes. Inside and high for ball 4. And Marsh gets aboard with a leadoff walk. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up button. And hit that subscribe button. Please hit the like and subscribe button if you think we should pay Kyle Schwarber. They got to pay him. It's one or the other. You're going to have to pay one or the other, it seems. Michael says maybe for Kwan if he wants to come here. If they can get Kwan and Clase, I'm doing that deal. I am. Call me crazy. It might hurt in the moment, but I think it would help the Phillies in the long run. 1-0 pitch. That is low and outside for ball 2. Stroman with 65 pitches. It's 2 balls, no strikes to Kepler, and the 2-0 is grounded foul. I would only trade Ranger for a Cy Young favorite. Okay? So if you were to get Chris Sale, you would do it. That's essentially what you're saying. The 2-1 pitch. Here it comes. And there's a line drive base hit down the third base line. Dominguez will get on over to it. Marsh round second. They'll go over to third. And runners at the corners as Max Kepler gets on with an opposite field single down the third base line. That was like a jab. Not even a full swing. And Kepler still got it. I mean, he did swing at it. It just looked a little bit awkward. But we have runners on at the corners. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Sorry for the delayed sound effect. Here comes Sosa. First pitch to Edmundo, and he chops it foul towards the third base side. All right, let's go, Phillies. Get up, chat. Charge! No balls, 1 strike to Edmundo Sosa. Kepler at third, Marsh at first, or vice versa. Marsh at third, Kepler at first. And the 0-1, here it comes, swing and a miss. 0-2 is the count. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the pitch to Sosa, swing and a miss. He got a slurve that was low and away and chased on after it. And 1, 2, 3 on strikes. The next man up is Bryson Stott. I'm familiar with every MLB team's audio broadcasters, Jay, and their respective announcers. I'm a Dodgers fan. You do as good of a job, if not better, than quite a few current efforts. No BS. I've heard them all. Thank you so much. That's a very high compliment coming from you. Seriously. And, I strive for success every single day, and I'm just really blessed to be here. The pitch, here it comes. It's up high for a ball from Marcus Stroman. He has to deal from the stretch. 2-0 Philadelphia, top of the 4th. Runners at the corners, 1 away. Stott is up, he's 0 for 1. And Stroman comes set, deals, and throws it down for ball 2. It's not really been a good inning for Stroman. He's been showing signs of, I don't want to say fatigue, but he's just not getting his command correct. 2-0, and that's outside for ball 3 as that continues. He's only walked 1 batter. Was giving up 5 hits. 73 pitches for Marcus Stroman. He'll get the signs, and he kicks, delivers, and the pitch is off the plate, and a 4-pitch walk, and that's going to load the bases for Philadelphia. And timeout taken. The pitching coach is going to go out there to talk to Stroman and try to calm him down. But the Phillies have the bases loaded. Yohan Rojas will be the next man up for Philadelphia. Drop the emotes, chat. Bases loaded. Rojas lined out to right his last time up. It was a nice catch by Cody Bellinger. Marsh at third. Kepler at second. Stott at first. And the pitch inside. 5 straight balls thrown by Stroman. 1 ball, no strikes to Yohan Rojas. He gets the sign. Stroman, that is. He kicks, he deals. The next pitch up high for ball 2. That sinker was at 89 miles per hour. Stroman with a lot of pressure on him. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch. That was outside, but it was framed pretty well by the catcher, and it's called a strike. And the count is 2-1. Even the graphics operator said ball 3. The 2-1 pitch. Off the plate again for ball 3. Put the stop signs in the chat, folks. Put the stop signs in the chat. 33 balls, 45 strikes, 78 pitches for Stroman. The 3-1 pitch outside for ball 4. Marshall score. It's 3-0 Phils. And Boone just stays in the dugout. And the next man up is Trey Turner. Drop the emotes. Yerry De Los Santos is warming up in the Yankees bullpen, I believe, and somebody can fact check me on this. I think that's Enyel De Los Santos' brother. Enyel played for the Phillies at one point. So bases loaded, top of the fourth. 3-0 Phils. I feel like the Phillies have to lead the league in bases loaded walks. It's happened to the Phillies so many times. All right, one out, and the pitch to Trey. And it's a foul ball. Got a cutter on the upper third of the zone. And is behind in the count 0-1. Kepler at third. Stott at second. Rojas at first. Still one out, and the 0-1 pitch. Down and in for ball one. Charge! 1 ball, 1 strike, and the 1-1 to Turner. There's a fly ball. It's hit out over towards left field. It's a foul ball. Turner got out in front of it. And he was early. Suarez has 51 pitches. Stroman has 82. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the 1-2 pitch to Turner. He grounds this one over towards second base. The throw to the shortstop, there's one. No throw made over to first. It's an RBI fielder's choice as Kepler scores. 4-0 Philadelphia. So that puts runners on at the corners. And the Strawberrian is due up next. It'd be great if they could bust this thing wide open. Let's go, chat. They're fired up. I don't know how they're going to pitch around Schwarber here, but this guy is one of the hottest hitters in all of baseball. The pitch to Kyle. It's in the dirt for a ball. Good job by Rice to block it. Harper waits in the on-deck circle. He homered his last time up. Kyle today 0 for 2 with a flyout and a strikeout. The 1-0 pitch to Schwarber, and that's going to bounce in the dirt. It's going to get away from the catcher. It bounces in front of him, and Turner's going to go on over to second base. That puts 2 runners in scoring position. Rice had to get up. It didn't get behind him, so obviously Kepler couldn't come on in. But Turner at least went on over to second. And now first base is wide open. Schwarber hitting .286 with 2 outs and with runners in scoring position this season. 2 balls, no strikes. And the 2-0 pitch to Kyle. It's down for ball 3. Looks like Stroman doesn't want anything to deal with Schwarber here. Doesn't want to have anything to do with him. Oh, thank you so much, Jason. I don't know why it's not coming up, but I really appreciate it, man. 3 balls, no strikes to Kyle. The 3-0 pitch. It's in there for a strike. It was a sinker on the outside corner at the knees. Phillies had 1 run in the first, 1 run in the third, and so far 2 in the fourth. The 3-1 pitch to Kyle. Another slurve. It's taken at the knees, though, this time, and the count is now full at 3-2. It was a 3-0 count. And now the count is full, and Schwarber's going to call for time. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe to the channel. The 3-2 pitch to Kyle. Inside and low, and the bases are loaded for Bryce Harper. Let's go. That's going to be it for Marcus Stroman. Aaron Boone charges up over the stairwell, and he's going to make a move, and De Los Santos, who's getting warmed up, is going to come on into the game. Let's go. How we feeling, chat? How we feeling? Let's go. I may have overplayed it in this inning, but you know what? It's fine, because this is worth getting excited about. Gotta get on here, Bryce. Big moment for you, for sure. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We have 262 people rocking with us. Let's see the Bryce Harper emojis in the chat. Let's see those Harper emotes right now. I can't send you money. It says error. It's already sent. That's so weird. I didn't get it. It didn't show up. It did not show up. You might have to exit out of the app and then try to come back in. Sometimes that happens. It's a very weird thing. How we feeling, chat? On a scale of 1 to 10, 1 not being good, 10 feeling great. How we feeling, baby? Let's go. Yeah. Doing dishes, making coffee, cooking grits and eggs. Got JJ making the call. John is living the life out in Hawaii. Let's go. Love it. He's like, it's 8 a.m., and I got to tune on into some morning baseball. Okay, let's go. Okay, we'll try it. Yep. Will says I'm feeling a 9. That's great. Love the sound of that. 9.5. Love it. Give me those numbers. 8s and 9s and 10s. I see 7.77. It's not 7.77. It's 777. Here's Yerry De Los Santos, who has a 1.8 ERA. First pitch to Harper. He grounds it over towards the second baseman. The throw over to first, and Harper is out. Chisholm backhanded it, threw it over to first base. Harper thought he was safe, and Rob says hold it for a second, and he says play on. So one pitch, and Harper grounds out with the bases loaded, and so the inning is over. It was just out by less than half a step, and we go to the bottom of the fourth. All right. Old Man Ferguson says .250. You must not be having a good day, my friend. I'm sorry about that. I hope you have a better day. Hit that thumbs up button, folks. Hit that subscribe button as well. And turn on the notification bell icons too. And that way you will know when we do go live. Phillies got 2 runs in that inning. One was on a RBI walk from Johan Rojas. The other one was from a RBI fielder's choice from Trey Turner. And they lead at 4-0. Old Man Ferguson says I was right. So wait, so you weren't feeling .250? So you lied to me? You were just saying Bryce Harper's average? I figured that that's what it was. Oh, boy. All right, so we're going to the bottom of the fourth. Again, Phillies lead at 4-0. JT got on with an RBI single in the top of the first. Harper hit a solo homer in the top of the third. Rojas hit an RBI walk in the top of the fourth. And Turner grounded into a fielder's choice in the top of the fourth as well. Your buddy BW has almost 4,000 subs. Does he really? Good for him, man. That's great. There we go. There we go. Thank you so much for the super chat, my friend. Sometimes that just works if you exit out of the app. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat, dude. 0-1 pitch. That's taken low and outside for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. That's to Jazz Chisholm Jr. Ranger is out there to pitch for his 4th frame. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. BW is actually at 3.09K. 1-2. That's outside for ball 2. I want him to get to 4K. Two balls, 2 strikes, and the 2-2 pitch. This one's dribbled over towards the third base side. Sosa, all you can do is just eat it up. It was a slow roller hit over towards that third base line, and Sosa barehanded it. Had to run a long ways to get over to it. It's an infield single in the bottom of the 4th for Jazz Chisholm Jr. That happens. The pitch. Well, it's inside, but it's called a strike. Had to restart the phone. Gotcha. That happens. The ball is 1 strike. Suarez kicks, deals, and throws it off the plate for a ball to Ben Rice. Rice came on into last night's game as a pinch hitter for Oswald Peraza. One, swing and a miss. And the count is 1-2 to Ben Rice. He's hitting .235 on the season. Has 15 homers, 32 RBI. 1-2 pitch. And he tops it foul right behind home plate. One ball, 2 strikes. Chisholm leads off over at first base. And the 1-2 on the way from Ranger. Strike 3 called. Got him looking on a changeup at the knees. That was disgusting. And a good job by JT to frame that as well. That was a curveball. Regardless, there's out number 1. The pitch. It's a sinker taken from Anthony Volpe for strike 1. The ball's 1 strike. Ranger comes set and deals. Throws it outside for ball 1. 63 total pitches for Ranger Suarez. 1 ball, 1 strike. Volpe's 1 for 1 today. He's singled. That was back in the second. And the 1-1 pitch. And he smashes this one out over the center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. And he gets on with another single. So the runner from first goes on over to second base. And Volpe is 2 for 2. Chisholm stops at second. And Volpe's over at first. Going back to Aaron Judge's elbow issue, they are awaiting imaging results. So he is not available today, period. They said that he's out for today. Ryan McMahon is up. Yankees traded for him yesterday. They got him yesterday. And Ranger gets set at the belt and kicks, fires, throws a strike. No balls, 1 strike, and the 0-1 swing and a miss. A changeup thrown. and McMahon could not catch up to it. No balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 4th, 1 away. Ranger looks back at second. Now back to the plate in the 0-2. Went with a changeup again. It's downstairs. And McMahon says no thank you. What's going on, Eric? What's going on? Aeon, how are you? 1-2 on the way. And that's called a ball. That was a curveball. That was the same pitch that was thrown to Ben Rice to get him on a called strike 3. That time, Ranger did not get the call. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. A changeup thrown by Sanchez. And he has been in cruise control so far today. That's a big strikeout. That's the 3rd time today where he has struck out 2 batters in 1 inning. He did that in the 1st, he did it in the 2nd, and he's done it here in the 4th. The Martian is up. He's hitting on the right side of the plate. That's Jason Dominguez. And the first pitch thrown from Ranger in this at-bat is up high. 2 outs, bottom of the 4th, the 1-0 pitch downstairs. And taken for ball 2. Thought he was out with a bruised ego. Yeah. 2 balls, no strikes to Jason Dominguez. Switch hitting outfielder, hitting on the left side, and the 2-0 is up high for ball 3. Did I say Sanchez? I meant to say Ranger Suarez. Sorry about that. I apologize. Three balls, no strikes. The windup and the next pitch. And that's a sinker in there for strike 1. I misspoke. Apologize. Ranger Sanchez. 3-1 pitch on the way. This one's flied out over towards left center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. And a run's going to score. And the throw over to second base is cut off. And there's an RBI single hit from Jason Dominguez. And it's a 4-1 ball game. Gotta take a step off after this. Trent Grisham is going to come on up. And Caleb Cotham is going to go out there to have a talk with Ranger. The Guardians are about to get started in about 7 minutes. They're taking on the Kansas City Royals. Gavin Williams will face Michael Wacha. That's the makeup game from last night, which got rained out at Kauffman's. And then the night game will be later tonight. I think it's going to be at 7 o'clock, they said, right? 7:15. Don't know why they didn't have it on ESPN. Trent Grisham is coming up for the New York Yankees. Suarez kicks, deals, throws a changeup that's in there for strike 1. Either way, we're up 4-1. True. Ranger Sanchez. Dude, that's like one of my worst misspeakings. I've had bad ones, but that one is bad. The windup and the pitch. It's in there for strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes to Trent Grisham. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel if you have not done so already. Five hits for both teams. 4 runs for the Phillies, 1 for the Yankees. Suarez looks back at first, now back to the plate, and the 0-2 on the way, outside for ball 1. The Phillies are half a game behind the Mets. The Mets did beat the Giants last night. They play them tonight at 9 o'clock. 1 ball, 2 strikes in the 1-2. Ground ball, diving stop by Harper. The throw over to first to Ranger in time. And we go to the top of the 5th inning. Just 1 run allowed by Ranger Suarez. And still a 4-1 game as we go to the top of the 5th. I will be right back. I got to take a quick break. Be right back. Whoops. Wrong screen. We are going to the top of the 5th inning. JT will lead it off. He put the Phillies on the board in the top of the 1st. Yerry De Los Santos is still out there. 1 ball, no strikes, and the pitch is in there, is down for ball 2. Pitch to JT. There's a fly ball. This one's hit out over towards right field, goes over Bellinger's head, and it bounces on the track. Now bounces off the wall. Throw over to second base from Bellinger. Not in time. And JT dives in there safely. JT's been hitting the ball better, and he gets on with the second base hit of the ball game. This time he does it off of De Los Santos. The 19th double of the season for JT. And here comes Brandon Marsh. White batting gloves. It'll show bunt. He takes it back, and the pitch was outside. 1-0 is the count. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well. Marsh has singled, walked, and scored a run. De Los Santos looks back at second. Now back to the plate. Marsh shows bunt again, and this time he knocks it down over towards the left side of the mound. De Los Santos has it, throws it over to first. It was low, but it was caught by Goldschmidt, and the job is done. The sacrifice is complete. JT goes over to third. One away in the top of the fifth. I'll take that. That was a pretty good bunt. Got it down, squared it up perfectly, and got the job done. The pitch to Kepler. Ground ball hit over to shortstop. Volpe's throw over to first is in time. And the runner stays over at third base. Wise decision. But see, that's the thing that is hard for me to understand, is that Kepler on the first pitch just gets on top of it. The infield's playing in, and he hits a bouncer. Here comes Sosa, who looks at the slider. That's right down the middle for a strike. Now you can't get a sac fly. The ball is 1 strike to Edmundo. He's hitless in 2 at-bats today. 0-1 pitch. That's low. 8 more subs for us to get to 6,500. Let's go. Let's go. I miss talk every time I peek. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch is low and outside for ball 2. Kepler is useless. Stott's useless. Marsh is useless. They're all useless. 2-1 pitch. It's a foul ball. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 away. And the pitch to Sosa, swing and a miss. And he goes after a pitch that was in the dirt, throws the bat and the helmet down. We're going to the bottom of the 5th inning. Phillies still lead at 4-1. One more step off really quickly. We'll be right back. Sorry, I just had to blow my nose really quickly. Yeah, so we're going to the bottom of the 5th. The Phillies lead at 4-1. I was just thinking about this during the little break that we had here. So if we say that Stott is useless, Kepler's useless, Marsh is useless, and look, like they've not had good years at all. We've talked about JT and how he's a liability at the plate. If you had if you still kept 2 of them, okay, and you get yourselves a very good outfielder like Stephen Kwan, and you put in Edmundo Sosa, does that make you a World Series team? Even though now you have 2 quote-unquote useless players. Is my question. Max, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. That's where we're gonna stop by in the 8th inning. That's when I was gonna plan on doing it. But thank you so much for coming on here, guys. I really appreciate you all. Go Phillies! Yes, hit that thumbs up button. And Max obviously does a great job with covering the Yankees. Love my guy. You guys are so awesome. Thank you all so much. The windup and the pitch to Paul Goldschmidt. And that's in there for strike one. The Phillies lead it 4-1 against the New York Yankees. And the 0-1, that is down for a ball. Draw 4, reverse skip Uno. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ranger kicks, deals, and the pitch is taken up high and inside for ball 2. I liked how he rated me when the Phillies were not up to bat. I'm kidding, because I heard that he was getting it with you guys yesterday when Schwarber was up, and he rated us when Schwarber hit the home run. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The windup and the 2-2. That's fouled off. Gotta support my Philly fam. New subscriber. Thank you so much, Frank. I really appreciate that. We go on for the Sixers, the Eagles, and the Phillies games. We also do a cool thing called Diamond Zone. If one of my mods could drop that, I would really appreciate that. That's like where we do a live whip around when we go to Major League Baseball games. We'll be on for a day, and we'll just cover baseball, nonstop baseball. 2-2 pitch is down and in for ball 3, the Goldie. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The 3-2 popped up, hit out over towards right field. Kepler jogs on in, waits for it, and makes the grab for out number 1. Diamond Zone is awesome, says Peso Frank. It really is. By the way, speaking of Diamond Zone, because we covered the rest of the league, did you guys see that Nick Kurtz hit 4 homers yesterday? And I think he had what was it, 8 RBI? Was it 8 RBI? That's insane. The pitch, and that's in there for a strike. If it was 8 RBI. The ball's 1 strike. Ranger kicks, fires. Throws a sinker that's low for ball 1. Do we trade Marchand in the package and bring Stubbs back up? The 1-1 pitch. That's low and outside for ball 2. Let's do it. If it makes much of a difference, I'm willing to do it. The 2-1. This one's popped up, and it's hit out over towards center field. And Rojas is there, waits for it, and makes the grab for out number 2. MLB did a recap of Schwarber's homers. Yeah, I saw that. Oh, of every hit, he was 6 for 6 and had 19 total bases. That's insane. Was I correct, though, with the 8 RBI? Here's Giancarlo Stanton. And Suarez kicks, deals, and throws a cutter. It's in there for strike 1. 0-1 is the count, and the 0-1 swing and a miss. Good changeup thrown by Ranger. And it's an 0-2 count. No balls, 2 strikes. 0-2 pitch. He went with the changeup again. And Stanton strikes out swinging. 5 frames for Ranger. 5 hits allowed. 1 run allowed. And the Phillies go to the top of the 6th. It's great. Almost no hard contact off of Ranger. Yeah. Hey, Jack, you said it was the 23rd, that it was coming. Did you get the blue turf yet? Did you get that blue turf? Said they were supposed to install it the 23rd. I'm pretty sure you said the 23rd. Maybe my memory is just that bad. Because I don't remember half the things I say on here. 4 homers, 1 double, 1 single. And I said 8 RBI, right? Was I correct with the 8 RBI? I was. But 6 for 6 was 6 runs scored and 8 RBI. And 4 homers is really impressive. Just wanted to make sure I had the RBI thing correct. Crazy stuff. Frank, again, thank you for the sub, my friend. Let's go. Green today. Got you. If Kurtz doesn't win AL Rookie of the Year, it'll be a crime. He was unbelievable last night, says Bam Man. I mean, Jacob Wilson's been really good. I know that he just got hurt, but before the injury, he was having a heck of a season. But I agree. I like Soderstrom as well. But Soderstrom is not a rookie. Here's Bryson Stott, and he fouls off pitch number 1. Wilson actually, I think, was back last night. And technically, I just realized he's not a rookie because he played last year, so you're right. No balls, 1 strike, and the pitch to Stott fouls it off. De Los Santos going out there for another inning. 0-2 pitch, and Stott fouls it off. The pitch was outside, but he got a piece of it. Greetings, JJ. Mike Schmidt once hit 4 homers and 8 RBI in Chicago with the wind blowing out. I remember that. The 0-2 pitch, down and in for a ball.
Finishing touches as we speak on the turf. $8,900.
Oh my gosh. That's wild. That's insane. Jack, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. That is wild. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 1-2 is way inside to Stott. He had to get out of the way. Hey, Marchan's hitting 175 with a 522 OPS. Those are, you know, numbers and stuff. So there's that. It's true. That's insane. 8,900. 2-2 pitch. Line drive, base hit out to center field for Bryson Stott. Grisham plays it on 2 bounces, and Stott gets on with a leadoff single. I feel like we have just spammed the air horn today, but I'm okay with that. Not a putting green front lawn. The next man up is Johan Rojas. The wind up and the pitch, and Rojas takes it down for a ball. The ball also bounced out of the glove of Rice. It went over towards the left side of the box, and Stott stayed put over at first. JJ, do you remember Schmidt's homer game back in 1976? I was negative 22 years old. I remember it. It's clear as day. The pitch is in there for a strike. Throw to second base to try to get Stott. Not in time. Stott with the swipe over to second base. There we go. Very, very cool. So Stott is in scoring position. Got his right hand on in there. Dove in head first and ran pretty hard. That's his 16th steal of the season. One ball, one strike. Rojas shows bunt, takes it back, and the pitch is down for ball 2. You said I remember that. Yeah. I don't remember watching it live, but I do remember seeing the 4-homer game. That's when the Phillies won 23-22. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch. And that is outside for ball 3. Rojas showed bunt and took it back. I wish that they still did that, Sonic. 3-1 pitch. There's a chopper hit over towards shortstop. This will at least get the runner over to third. And Volpe throws it on over to first off the hop. It's in time. The next man up is Trey Turner. One away, runner on a third. And De Los Santos throws from the stretch. And it's outside. McMahon at third, Volpe at short, Chisholm at second, and Goldie at first. They're playing towards the infield grass. Pitch to Turner, line drive, base hit down the right field line. A run will score as Stott jogs on in. Turner will go over to second, and he stands up at second with an opposite field RBI double. Trey Turner is on fire. He's been hitting that ball very well. And Aaron Boone says goodbye to De Los Santos. Let's go, Phillies. Oof. That would have been bad. Almost spilt my water because I hit the lamp. If this Phillies team shows up in the playoffs, we have a good shot, says Lou. Yep. I don't know. I feel like I should say more things, but I really don't have a lot of words today. I don't. Let's get win number 60. Kyle Schwarber's coming up to the plate. Would love to see another day of shore bombs. I said that plural. Let's get one. A run to score. My favorite pinch runner. It's funny. Trey Turner, 2 for 4 with 2 RBI and a run scored. That is the 4th game in a row for Turner where he has had a multi-hit game. He went 4 for 5 yesterday. He went 2 for 5 on Wednesday and 2 for 4 on Tuesday. Five to 1 Philadelphia. And Jonathan Loasia is going to come on in for the Yankees. Let me know if I said that correctly. Give me a thumbs up down below. Kyle Schwarber is the next man up. 1 out in the top of the 6th. Schwarber today 0 for 2. Turner leads off at second. The first pitch to Schwarber downstairs at 98. What's a grit? 37 homers for Judge, 37 for Ohtani, 39 for Cal, 36 for Schwarber. And he's tied with Eugenio Suarez. Edward says, I got it correct. Good. Loasia just disengaged with the runner at second. Didn't throw it, though. 1 ball, no strikes to Schwarber. And here's the pitch. It's a changeup that's inside for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes to Trey. Two balls, no strikes. And the next pitch is low for ball 3. Schwarber is 2 for 2 against Loasia in his career with a homer. 3 balls, no strikes to Kyle. 3-0 pitch. And he fouls it off. Got a sinker at the knees. He thought it was his pitch, but he got on top of it. 6 more subs till we get to 6,500. Let's go. Let's get to 6,500. Three balls, 1 strike, and the pitch to Schwarber. Ground ball hit over to first base. Goldschmidt picks it up and will tag the bag himself. And Turner heads over to third. The pitch looked low. And Schwarber got on top of that thing. Here comes Bryce Harper. He had a solo homer back in the 3rd inning. That was his 15th homer of the season. And what they're going to do is they're going to intentionally walk Bryce Harper, and they will take their chances with JT. Interesting. JT today 2 for 3 with an RBI. Make them pay. So JT is at the plate. Harper's at first. Turner's at third. The pitch from Loasia taken at the knees for strike 1. The ball is 1 strike. And the pitch, swing and a miss. The 4-homer game ended 18-16. Oh, yes, you're right. The 23-22 game was in 79, and Schmidt went 2 for 3 with 4 walks. Oddly, the highest scoring Cubs-Phillies game was 1922, with the Cubs winning 26-23. Thanks for correcting me on that. 0-2 is down for a ball. Harper takes second base. No throw made. I appreciate the correction there. You're right, that was not the 4-homer game. My mind is all over the place today. I apologize. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the 1-2 pitch. Wide for ball 2. The Yankees are 5.5 games behind the Jays. They're 2 games above the Red Sox in the AL East. And they're also 3.5 in front of Tampa Bay. 2 balls, 2 strikes in the 2-2. Off the plate again for ball 3. Pitch was thrown at 99. Jonathan Loasia this year, a 4.91 ERA. He's 30 years old. He's been with the Yankees since 2018. The 3-2 to JT, low and outside for ball 4. And the next man up is Brandon Marsh. Phillies have the bases loaded. 2 outs still in the top of the 6th. And a big moment for Marsh here. Let's go, Marsh! Marsh in the box. Pitch number 1, ball 1. It was low and way inside. Backyard and beyond. Thank you so much. I get it. Batman and beyond. That's great. 1 ball, no strikes. And the 1-0 pitch. There's a foul ball on a pitch that was right down the pike. Excuse me. JJ, it's still too early for you. Wake him up! 1 ball, 1 strike to Marsh. It's way outside for ball 2. Put the alarm clocks in the chat. Alan Winans warming up in the Yankees bullpen. The 2-1 pitch to Marsh. Strike 2 was a changeup. Two balls, 2 strikes. Big pitch coming up here to Marsh. The 2-2 pitch on the way. Ground ball hit over towards the right side. Chisholm has it. Throws it over to first. Inning over. And so the Phillies leave the bases loaded for the 2nd time today. And we go to the bottom of the 6th. 5-1 Philadelphia. There was a golden opportunity there. And Ranger will go back out there, you would assume, for the bottom of the 6th. He does have 92 pitches. JT has been hot, fingers crossed. You don't eat corn? Who doesn't eat corn? Corn is good. Now, candy corn, I'm not a big fan of candy corn. But corn on the cob, Jersey corn, hell yeah. Oh boy, hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well. If you like corn, hit the thumbs up button. If you like cornbread, hit the thumbs up button. If you like the Phillies, hit the thumbs up button. If you don't like any of those things, hit the thumbs up button. After the game is done, we will have a post-game show. It is 3:08 p.m. Eastern Time. We've been on for, 2 hours and 19 minutes? Pretty good so far. Tomorrow afternoon will be the series finale. That game will be at 1:35 p.m. Eastern Time. And Zach Wheeler will pitch. It'll be Wheeler going up against Carlos Rodon. That should be a very good pitching matchup. Remember when we wanted Rodon? I think he wanted to be a Philly. But he took the money. That's what it seemed like because, and the reason why I say that is because he liked a couple of tweets that the Phillies posted, and his wife, I'm pretty sure it was his wife at the time, it wasn't his fiance, also liked a tweet that the Phillies posted. Max Lazard's warming up in the pen. Suarez back out there for the bottom of the 6th. First pitch was in there for a strike. Second pitch, swing and a miss. Jazz is up. No balls, 2 strikes. And the 0-2 pitch. Ground ball towards the right side, past the dive of Stott out to right field. And Kepler fields it. And Jazz gets on with another base hit. Jazz 2 for 3. He's over at first. Ben Rice is the next man up for the Yankees. He's the catcher. And Suarez comes set and deals. And it's fouled away. Summer vacations on LBI. And going to and from. We always stopped at the Red Top Farmers Market. Had the best fruit and vegetables, including corn on the cob. Yum. Love LBI. Stayed in LBI a couple of years ago. Love Long Beach Island. Oh, it's great. No balls, 1 strike. And the 0-1 pitch. Inside for a ball. One ball, 1 strike to Ben Rice. And the 1-1 pitch. It's popped up. It's a foul ball, and it goes out of play. In case you're wondering, if you do bet, Phillies money line is at minus 2,000. And the Yankees, they're at plus 750. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and the pitch. Way inside for ball 2. The over-under, which is at 8.5 runs. For the over, it's favorited to go over minus 150. And for the under, it's at plus 115. So Vegas does not think that it's going to be under. The 2-2 pitch. This one's popped up. It's hit out over towards the third base side. Sosa in foul territory is there, and I'll make the catch for the first out. LBI is great. Where in LBI did you stay, if you don't mind me asking? Google knows everything. Not everything. But yeah, knows a lot. Here's Volpe, who takes ball 1. 101 pitches for Ranger. I wonder if this will be his last batter. 1 ball, no strikes. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 1-0 pitch is in there for a strike. Again, Lazar was warming up in the pen. Chat, you're making me hungry. You're doing a good job at that. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the 1-1, it's a 4-seamer. It's at the knees on the inside corner for strike 2. Keep making me hungry. What's for dinner tonight? 1-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Another strikeout for Suarez. 8 punch-outs today. That was big. Good for him to get Volpe. And the command is up. The 8 strikeouts does tie a season high. And Ranger will face McMahon. The first pitch is in there for a strike. Good. No balls, 1 strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 0-1 pitch is in the dirt for a ball. Two curveballs in a row. And here's the 1-1. That's a fastball right down the middle that's swung on and missed by Ryan McMahon. And it's a 1-2 count. I want them to call up Crawford. And if you were to say 2, bring back Abel. 1-2 pitch. This one is floated out to left center field. It's going to get down for a base hit. And McMahon gets his first hit as a Yankee. And that'll put runners on at first and second base. 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th. Let's see what Rob does here. If he keeps Ranger in to face Dominguez. Or if he says, let's go to somebody else and bring in Max Lazar. And Rob is going to go out there. He will indeed make the move. And Lazar is going to come on into the ball game. So we have a pitch and change. Ranger is responsible for the runners at first and second. Still 2 away. And the Phillies will be back. The score, Suggett's, wait. The score suggests the Phils trade Painter, Crawford, and Seth Johnson to the Guardians for Clase and Kwan. Gonna have to give up more than that. I think you're gonna have to throw in Kepler in the deal or something. But if that's all that they want, yeah. They probably would want Ranger as well. But if that's all that they want, that's a home run deal. My husband said, "What's for supper tonight?" The same time that you said, "What's for dinner tonight?" I read his mind. I did. Plot twist. I'm the husband. No, I'm kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Man. I like Abel. But I have a feeling Painter will have a better career. Just maybe not in the bigs this year, says Sonic. He's been struggling. I can't understand why. And I don't know, the Tommy John, I'm sure that I know it is so hard, for pitchers to be the same. Even nowadays, like some pitchers still don't recover fully from it. And yeah, like they're coming back earlier and there is quicker recoveries, but it's just, hopefully he gets better. Here's Jason Dominguez. The first pitch was taken for a ball. Lazar is out there. He's on the pitch. And the 1-0 pitch on the way. Chopper hit over to first base. Harper has it. And he'll flip it on over to Lazar at first, and the inning is over. So the Yankees threatened with runners on base. They had 2 runners on, and we're going to the top of the 7th. 5-1 Philadelphia. Good afternoon, everybody. The Phillies lead at 5-1. We're going to the top of the 7th. Rangers Suarez went 5 2/3, gave up 1 earned run, 1 walk, struck out 8 batters, and pitched very well today. Bryce Harper has gone 1 for 3 with a solo homer. He also grounded out with the bases loaded as well. Trey Turner, 2 for 4 with 2 doubles, 2 RBI, and a run scored. And the Phillies lead at 5-1. JT also had an RBI single, and that was in the top of the first. And Alan Winans is going to go out there to pitch for New York. He has an 8.53 earned run average in 6 1/3 of an inning. Here's Max Kepler. And the first pitch is a slider that swung on and missed. It was low and inside. Phillies have 9 base runners left on base. Yankees have had 8. The ball is 1 strike. And the windup and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Winans is from Bakersfield, California. No balls, 2 strikes. 0-2. Foul ball. No balls, 2 strikes, and the 0-2 pitch on the way. This one is flat out towards center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. It takes a bounce in front of Grisham, and Kepler gets on with a single. It was hit off the end of the bat, and he sort of poked it out the center and gets on. Here comes Sosa, the pitch on the way. Fly ball hit out over towards deep center field. That's going back towards the track. Goodbye, baseball. He just continues to be a great player, and the Phillies go up 7-1. Just continues to show his worth. It's a joke that he's not playing every day. It's a joke. Here comes Bryson Stott, and the pitch that he takes is outside and high for a ball. 7-1. A 2-run homer by Sosa. That's his 4th of the season. One ball, no strikes. And the 1-0 pitch. That's outside for ball 2. That's the 2nd homer that Winans has allowed this season. Two balls, no strikes. And the 2-0 on the way. It's in there for strike 1. He is just awesome. He has to play every day. 2 balls, 1 strike. The windup, the pitch. It misses outside for ball 3. Witches love Sosa. The 3-1 to Stott. High for ball 4. And Stott gets on with a walk. Here in the top of the 7th. And Winans not looking good so far. But the Phillies taking advantage again. Only Sosa can cash in a rare Kepler base hit. He needed that. 2 more subs. Let's go. Rojas is up. And he takes low and outside for a ball. Rocco! What's up, Rocco? How are you, my friend? 1 ball, no strikes. And here comes the pitch. It's on the outside edge for strike 1. Rojas had an RBI walk back in the 4th inning. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the next pitch is a changeup that's low for ball 2. Marcus Stroman got the start today for the Yankees. And the Phillies got 4 runs off of him on 5 hits. They've also walked 4 times, and they struck out 4 times against him, too. 2 balls, 1 strike. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Eight seconds left on the pitch clock on the 2-1 pitch. Outside for ball 3. The 3-1 pitch to Rojas. It's a sinker, and it's taken for strike 2. Come on, bullpen. We're not even there yet. Three balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch on the way to Rojas. Ground ball hit over to second base. The throw to shortstop. There's 1. That's all that they're going to get. Volpe tripped over the bag. Seems to be okay. And Stott is out at second base. It's a 4-6 fielder's choice. And we go back to the top of the order. It was an off-balance throw from Jazz, and he was over towards the right side of second base. So he had to make a quick play there. Volpe just got his toe on there. Here comes Trey Turner, and he goes a hacking after a changeup and misses it. He got fooled. He was early. 191 likes. 9 more till we get to 200. The ball is 1 strike. A runner on at first, and the 0-1 is tapped foul towards the left side. We're trying to get to 300 likes. Let's go. Phillies have scored the most runs in baseball in the 7th inning or later. They have 184 runs scored. 0-2 to Turner, and he spoils it foul. Oh, 2 is the count to Turner. The 0-2 pitch. Outside for ball 1. It could be worse. We could have Pete McCannon as our manager or Gabe Kapler. I agree. But one-two pitch. There's a ground ball hit over to Jazz. He bobbles it, and everybody's going to be safe. More breakdowns on the defensive side of the diamond for the Yankees, and Turner gets on. Wow. It was hit over to Jazz. He played it on a hop, and the ball just popped out of the glove. Sort of reminds you a little bit of Trey when he's done that for the Phillies. 2 runners on, 1 out in the top of the 7th. There's Aaron Boone in the sunglasses spitting out some sunflower seeds, it looked like. The Pitch to Schwarber. There's a fly ball hit out towards left center field. That's going to get down, go all the way towards the gap, and all the way towards the wall. And 2 runs are going to score. Schwarber heads over to second. So Rojas scores, Turner scores, and Schwarber is at second base with a 2-run double. They've busted this thing wide open again. Make them pay. Make them pay. Here comes Bryce Harper. Harper is up at the plate, and the first pitch that he sees is taken. It looked like a strike, but it's called ball 1. We're in the top of the 7th. 4 runs in this inning alone for the Phillies. 1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch to Harper, low for ball 2. Eight seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 2-0 pitch to Bryce. That was outside, but it's called a strike. 2 more subs till we get to 6,500. And by the way, speaking of 500, that was Schwarber's 500th career extra base hit. 2 balls, 1 strike. And the pitch. That was outside, but Harper took a jab at it and fouled it off. Sort of knifed it off. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. Winans comes set, and the 2-2 on the way, swing and a miss, and Harper goes down on a slider. He probably said something that wasn't appropriate for our audience. He was not happy. There's 2 away. And the next man up is JT. He was heading the count 2-0 too. Just got a lot of junk. The pitch to JT. It's down and out for a ball. 28 pitches in this inning for Winans. Phillies put up 12 runs last night. They've put up 9 runs this afternoon. 1-0 to JT. And he flies this one out towards shallow right center field. Bellinger's there in the alleyway. He'll make the catch. We're going to the bottom of the 7th. Phillies lead at 9-1. They get 4 runs in this inning, including a 2-run homer by Edmundo Sosa and a 2-run double from Kyle Schwarber. Bottom of the 7th coming up, 9-1 Phils. It's trivia time. I'm going to ask you a Phillies trivia question, and if you get it right, you'll hear this. If you get it wrong, you'll hear this. The Phillies won the World Series back in 2008. What was their record in the regular season? What was their regular season record when they won the World Series back in 2008? Anybody know? Anybody want to guess? What was their record? '85 wins. Are the fans leaving yet? They're not showing. They didn't show. I'm sure that there are. 92 and 70. Correct. Good job. Very good job. 92 wins. Michael says I should know this. You should. 93 said Mark. Nope. It was 92. They were 50-50. They didn't even play 162. They were not 81 and 81. They were 50 and 50. It's funny. 92 said Rodney. And 92 said David. Good job, guys. As soon as he said 90-72, I had to like go down and check, and I'm like, wait, no, that's not correct. Yeah, 92-70. Because I remember that year. I'm like, wait, it wasn't 90-72. But yeah. Stanton has not gotten a hit at all. That is correct. You're losing money. I apologize. Who's coming up in the bottom of the 7th inning? Grisham, Goldschmidt, and Bellinger. So Stanton is going to bat one more time. He might actually bat in this inning. 92-70 set. Hut. That's right. What's up, Aeon? Saw that you commented earlier, my friend. How are you? Happy to see you on here. Daniel Robert is going to go out there to pitch for Philadelphia. He has a 1.23 ERA. If you guys love baseball as much as me, not only do we cover the Phillies, but if you're into sports betting, if you just love baseball, period, we do this thing called MLB Diamond Zone. So if you have any MLB bets, whenever we're live for Diamond Zone, you better come on because we do a red zone type of a cast, but we do it for baseball. And it's so unique. It's so cool. There's no other channel I've checked. There's no other channel that does it as great as we do on YouTube. And we just go back and forth between games. I know that there have been people that have been on here. I know Michael's tuned in, Larry's tuned in, John is tuned on in. They could tell you how great Diamond Zone is. It is so much fun. If you're a baseball fan and you just like listening to baseball and you love action, oh, it's awesome. 9-1 Phillies as we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. And the top of the order for the Yankees is due up. Grisham will lead it off. He's 1 for 2 with a single. He also got hit by a pitch. The windup and the pitch from Robert. It's in there for a strike. Lights out, Lidge. That's right. JJ, what's your favorite food to eat? Mac and cheese. It's my kryptonite. It is. No balls, 1 strike. And the pitch, swing and a miss. Homemade mac and cheese. Ooh, it's good. It's good. I'm not a breadcrumbs in my mac and cheese type of a guy. I know some people are, but that's not me. Also, lobster mac and cheese, I'm not a big fan of that either. No balls, 2 strikes, and the 0-2 on the way. That's inside. Wow. Okay. One ball, 2 strikes. And the 1-2 pitch. This one's flied out over towards left field. It's a foul ball. Left field is just 318 feet. JJ, is Daniel Robert your favorite Philly because he has 2 first names? 1-2 pitch. And that is outside for ball 2. No, it's actually Bryce Harper because Harper is 2 names as well. Two balls, 2 strikes, and the 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. And there is out number 1. It was the right idea, just the wrong guy. One away, bottom of the 7th. Hamburger mac. Oh, that's true too. When you put mac and cheese on the hamburger, that is a vibe as well. One more sub. We're so close. I can sniff it. One ball, no strikes, and the pitch is way inside for ball 2. Harper Lee may be the only person in history with the first name Harper. 2 balls, no strikes. And here's the windup and the pitch. Swing and a miss to Paul Goldschmidt. Goldie today hitless in 3 at-bats. The 2-1 on the way, fouled off. Every time I think of Harper, I think about Jeannie C. Riley, Harper Valley PTA. 2-2, down for ball 3. My 2-month-old granddaughter's named Harper. It's a beautiful name. It is. Three-two pitch. Inside for ball 4. Larry is very uncomfortable right now. But we're not. We got the 6,500 subs. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's go. Thank you very, very much. Cody Bellinger is coming on up to the plate. 1 away, bottom of the 7th. A runner on over at first. Bellinger 0 for 2 with a walk in the first inning. And the pitch, it's fouled off. Thank you so, so much. Let's go. Yeah. Phillies are dominating so much, even Larry can't be negative. I'm telling you, he's getting out of his comfort zone. The 0-1. There's a fly ball. It's hit out over towards right center field. On the run is Kepler, and he makes the basket catch for out number 2. Man, their outfield is just so slow. But he caught it. And that's what matters. $6,500. Wait, what was that comment? Like my Commodore computer in 1983. I thought you were going to say the Commodore Barry Bridge. The pitch. That's low for a ball. Speaking of Commodores, Phillies don't play tomorrow morning. They play tomorrow afternoon at 1:35. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch to Stanton. And that's low and outside for ball 2. Thank you very, very much. Mac and cheese tubes. JJ is going to take John to visit the historic mac and cheese tubes of New Jersey. 2-0 pitch. That's a fastball. That's right down the middle for a strike. This is what happens when the Phillies are winning. Everybody in chat is happy. It's beautiful. The 2-1 to Stanton. There's a fly ball hit out over towards deep right field, and that ball is gone. So Stanton does hit a homer. The person that came on in and asked, well, how's Stanton doing? He doesn't have a hit. Well, now he does. And not only is it a hit, it's a 2-run homer. Don't know why I did that. That was weird. Oh, I did it for that person because you know what? I'm in the mood. Congratulations to you, my friend. Congratulations to you. You won your bet. Nice. 9-3. is the score. This ain't Diamond Zone, JJ. We're covering the Phillies here. But congratulations to your bet. Congratulations to you for winning your bet. The pitch is in there for a strike. 436 career homers for Giancarlo Stanton. 0-1 the Jazz. It's popped up and skied over towards the left side. And Sosa backpedals, makes the catch, and he backpedaled into Brandon Marsh. And Sosa lands on his back. And it was a catch. Sosa is down, though. Uh-oh. That's not good. He is in pain. So he was out in the outfield grass. So was Turner. And Sosa caught it. And Marsh collided with him and got hit in the lower back. He is in pain. Oh, gosh. That's the last thing that we need. The umpires are gathering together, I think, to talk to see if that was ruled a catch or not. The trainer is out there as well. And Rob is too, and he is down right flat on his belly. Oh, gosh. That's not good. They're also seeing if it was ruled as a catch because Sosa did catch it, I thought. But did he hang on? He's still down. He's out in left center. He's out in shallow left field. Marsh is on his knee. So is Kepler and Rojas. The trainer is out there. So is the translator. Wish I had my remote here. Okay, so it's a catch. It was ruled as a hit. I don't know why, but it looked like he caught it. Sosa is now getting up, or is now sitting up, I should say. And Rob, I think, signaled for the stretcher. Don't quote me on that just yet. Okay, so he's standing up. Standing up, he's hunched over. It looked like he hurt his back. And he's, okay, walking on his own. And they just cut to break. Marsh, hugged him. And I can't see where he is, but, oh, gosh. Just hope that he is all right, man. Marsh ran into Sosa, who appears to have suffered a potentially serious injury. It really did look like it was his back. He was grabbing onto that back. Gosh. So it was caught. We're going to the top of the eighth. The Phillies lead at 9-3. I don't know how they didn't rule that as a catch. It was a catch. Sosa just walked off the field. He and Brandon Marsh embraced, but Sosa was still holding his lower back, according to Tim Kelly. gosh. Straight to the MRI machine. Yep. That hug, though, that he did to Brandon Marsh, that was pretty sweet, man. That's why he really is a great player for this city. Here comes Brandon Marsh, top of the 8th, and the pitch. It's a foul ball, chopped over towards the right side. Aren't you supposed to scream, I got it, I got it? Yep. Yep. But I just hope he's all right, man. Like, that sucks. No balls, one strike, and the pitch is up high for a ball. One ball, one strike to Marsh. And the 1-1 is way up high for ball 2. Winans is still pitching, which obviously means that the Yankees are waving the white flag. John. Michael. The 2-1 foul ball. Larry, that's... Larry, that's funny. It's always the E3. The 2-2 to Marsh. Outside for ball 3. I mean, he was just backpedaling onto the outfield, out in the shallow left field, and Marsh didn't call him off. And as he was backpedaling, he just knocked right on into him and was grabbing onto his lower back. Two balls, two strikes. It's now a 3-2 count. The pitch was taken for ball 3. Payoff pitch to Marsh. Ground ball down the third base line. That is a fair ball. And Marsh will head on over to second base, and he gets on with a double. There we go. It's kind of bizarre that after that thing happened that he got on with a double. But so Marsh now 2 for 3. Gets on with a double down that third base line. The Phillies have actually used that third base line a lot today. The lefties. A runner on over at second. And Max Kepler is up. There's a sinker at 90 miles per hour. That's in there for a strike. Kepler 2 for 4 with a pair of singles. 0-1. Inside for ball 1. What's up, Dallas? 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. He went around. Alan Rangel is warming up in the Phillies bullpen. The 1-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. And Max Kepler is down on strikes. Out number 1 recorded. Next man up is Otto Kemp. So Kemp obviously comes on in to replace Edmundo Sosa. One away, top of the 8th. A runner on at second. And the pitch, looked outside, but it's called a strike. Winans with 41 pitches. No balls, 1 strike. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the 0-1 is on the outside corner for strike 2. Suck it up, Princess. Back to the game. Dallas, I'm really happy to see you on here. All right, come on. We can respectfully disagree. No balls, 2 strikes. I don't like fighting in my chat. 0-2. That's a foul ball. Marsh runs right into the trench. Oh, gosh. No balls, 2 strikes. Happy to be here, my friend. I'm happy to see you. 0-2 to Otto Kemp. Ground ball, diving stop at the third baseman. McMahon, throw over to first. Oh, that was a nice play. And that's in time. Ryan McMahon. It's one of the reasons why they got him. Just made an excellent play over at third base. Dove for it. Got on the ground. Almost actually slipped as soon as he got up. But fired a strike over to first. That was awesome. Gave it all that he had. Didn't even take a bounce, nothing. The runner from second did go on over to third. Two away, top of the 8th. And Bryson Stott is up right now. And he takes a strike. It's a sinker at 90. We got 346 people watching. Hit that thumbs up button. Mods, how we doing on the likes? Let us know. Stott 1 for 2 with 2 walks, a single, a run scored, and a stolen base. 0-1's popped up in foul territory, and it goes out of play. We need 83. I think we need 83 more likes to get to 300. Let's go. Got to get to 300. $214. Let's go. The ball's 2 strikes, and the 0-2 on the way is swing and a miss. And Bryson Stott is down on strikes. We're going to the bottom of the 8th. 12 hits for the Phillies, 9 runs scored. The Yankees have 8 hits and 3 runs scored. Love you all. Hit that thumbs up button. Tim, thank you. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate that. Marsh's beer got us. JJ, can I get a dance? Blue Jays are number 1 in baseball. Blue Jays are number 1 in baseball. Can't believe it. Let's go. Hopefully we see, I'll take Blue Jays Phillies. I'll take that as a World Series. Said to the Yankees fans, I'll take Phillies Yankees, but I'll take Phillies Blue Jays too. As long as we're in it, I don't care who we face. I don't care. All right. We got 345 people on here watching. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well. Chad, I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 20. You know what the number is? Guess what the number is. You didn't live through Joe Carter, JJ. I was 9 and I cried. I lived through Kawhi, but I did not live through Joe Carter. 1 and 20. What number am I thinking of? 12. Not 12. 8. That's not 20. That's 32. That's not 1 through 20. No. 7. That's correct. Good job. 9-3 Phillies. Bottom of the 8th. Rangel's going to pitch. 1-0 pitch on the way. And that is taken for a strike. 7 is right. Good job, Shane. Shane got it, man. It was actually 7. The 1-1 pitch. That's down for ball 2. Two balls, 1 strike to Ben Rice. The 2-1 pitch. That's outside, not by much. Kawhi was in the second round. It felt like it was the finals, but yes, you're right. You're right. I did cry, though, with Kawhi. 3-1. That's low for ball 4. And a leadoff walk. Chad, I'm thinking about doing another channel. Don't really know if I've talked about it on here. The pitch, and that's taken for a ball. Thinking about starting another channel during the off season, of course. 1-0 pitch. That is low for ball 2. 51-50. 1993 rematch. Let's go. All right, so Rangel can't find the zone. Count is 2-0. Not only no, not OF. No. Not OF. No. Chat, you're funny. You're so funny. 2-0 pitch. And that is taken for a strike. So yeah, I'm really thinking about starting a second channel, chat. 2-1. That thing is fouled back over towards the screen. Remember, JJ, the Blue Jays don't just play for Toronto. They play for Canada. We take it seriously. It's true. You got a whole country behind you. 2-2 pitch. Up high for ball 3. Three-two pitch on the way. There's a fly ball hit out over towards left field. Marsh says he has it. He does. He'll make the catch. And there's 1 out. One ball, no strikes to Ryan McMahon. New channel, JJ's Mac and Cheese Zone. I like that name. I do. I like that name. The 1-0. That's up high for ball 2. Need help with your new channel, JJ? Let me know. I got you. 2-0 pitch. I just want to see like what you guys are guessing that it's gonna be. Like, what do you think that the content is gonna be? 3 balls, no strikes. The 3-0 pitch. It's in there for a strike. I want to see you guys guess. Three balls, 1 strike, and the 3-1 is up high for ball 4. All right, so there's 2 runners on with 1 out in the bottom of the 8th. Oh, boy. This game's not over yet. JJ Hockey Channel, go Flyers. That's a good guess. It's a very good guess. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We have 326 people watching us who said JJ should start an OnlyFans. I mean, should I? The pitch. That's up high for a ball. Just kidding. Here's Jason Dominguez. 1 ball, no strikes, and the 1-0 is a 4-seamer that's in there for strike 1. Dominguez hitting on the left side. It's 1 for 3 on the afternoon so far. 1-1 pitch. This one's popped up. It's hit out over towards medium depth left field. Marsh says he has it, and he'll make the catch for out number 2. JJ's Cowboys Love Fest. Dude, these names are wild. Painting with JJ. Bob Ross spinoff. That's funny. JJ's Cooking Channel. This is cool. I like this. 2 outs, bottom of the 8th. 2 runners on. And the pitch is up high for a ball. Grisham 1 for 3 with a single and a hit by pitch. The 1-0 up high for ball 2. Romano is warming up in the Phillies bullpen. Just to let you know. Two-0 pitch. It's a foul ball. Oh, you would like that, Larry. Just kidding. Keep it coming. 2 balls, 1 strike to Grisham. And the 2-1 is off the plate for ball 3. All right, we got to lock in. Get out of this inning. They're calling it a back contusion? Yeah. 3-1 pitch. Swing and a foul ball off of JT's mask. It comes flying off. Umpire says, "Are you okay?" JT puts the mask back on. Oh, boy. Three balls, 2 strikes. Play-by-play with JJ. Leafs Flyers, November 1st, 2025. 3-2 pitch up high for ball 4. And that's going to load the bases for the Yankees. Oh, boy. All right, lock in, chat. lock in. Caleb Cotham is going to go out there to talk to Rangel. All right. Lock in. Can't let them get back in this. Goldschmidt is up. I don't like this. Paul Goldschmidt's coming up. Bases are loaded. Bottom of the 8th, 2 outs. And Caleb Cotham is going to go back to the dugouts. Goldie today 0 for 3. Eight hits for the Yankees, 12 for the Phillies. Rice at third, bases are loaded. First pitch to Paul. He takes a strike on the inside corner. Goldschmidt did walk in the 7th. 0-1 pitch. Foul ball. Just off of Goldschmidt's front foot. No balls, 2 strikes. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 0-2 on the way, high for a ball. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button and subscribe. One and 2 to Paul Goldschmidt with the bases loaded. And time was called, but they're going to call a balk. JT tried to call for time, and Rangel started his windup and didn't call time before the windup. And that makes it a 9-4 ball game, and that'll put runners at second and third. Not a good job with the communication. The 1-2 to Goldschmidt, swing and a miss. They got him out anyways. And we go to the top of the 9th. Phillies lead it by 5. It's a 9-4 game. 1 run comes home thanks to a balk. And Rojas, Turner, and Schwarber are coming up for the Phillies. This team, you can't get too happy. You can't. Who's going to win, says Tarun. We're going to the top of the 9th. You must be a better. How come people that are into sports betting always come on and they ask, who do you think is going to win? I mean, I know it's a stupid question. I know what it means, but, like, I feel like now that I kind of answered it myself, that was dumb. That was kind of dumb. It's okay, JJ. You've had an off day today, but that's fine. Just let it go. Eat it up. Phillies all day. Well, that was bad, but could have been way worse. I'll take it from the minor league call up. Yeah, that could have been a lot worse. But I still want an insurance run here. I do. I'm going to take a very quick step off. I'll be right back. Here we go to the top of the ninth inning. 9-1-2 due up for Philadelphia. After the game is done, we have a post-game show. Make sure you guys tune on in for that. The pitch. There's a sinker at the knees taken for strike one. Got 335 people on here watching. We go live for all the Phillies, all the Sixers, and all the Eagles games. Hit that thumbs up button if you enjoy our content here. 0-1 pitch. It's outside, but it's called a strike. 9-4, and I'm still antsy, says John. Yep. Seth Johnson is warming up in the Phillies bullpen. No balls, 2 strikes to Johan Rojas. Winans is still pitching. Oh my gosh. That's his 50th pitch that he threw, and it was a ball. Didn't even realize he was still out there. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and the 1-2 to Rojas. Outside for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. And the 2-2 pitch. Ground ball hit over to third. Backhanded by McMahon. The throw over to first. Dug out by Goldschmidt. So McMahon doing pretty good at the hot corner for the Yankees on the defensive side. There's one away in the top of the ninth. This has probably been the longest regulation game that the Phillies have played in this year. Because we've been streaming for 3.5 hours. We still have a bottom of the ninth, too. It's been like, 3 hours, 15 minutes of a stream? Or of a game? First pitch to Turner, who's 2 for 5. Takes the first pitch for a strike. The windup, the pitch. Outside for ball 1. Who replaced Sosa? Otto Kemp. Excuse me. The 1-1 to Turner, and he will ground this one over towards shortstop. The throw over to first is in time. He had a hit in the air, and then just sort of died. And the shortstop, Volpe, played it on a hop and threw it over to first. Oh, I gotta tease you, Michael. I can't say what it is yet. I'm just letting you know that it may be in the books. Maybe in the books. The pitch is outside for a ball. It might be. Then again, maybe not. But I'm thinking about it. 1-0 pitch. Way up high for ball 2. Schwarber 1 for 4 with a walk, a double, and 2 RBI. The 2-0 to Kyle. There's a ground ball, base hit out to right field, and Kyle Schwarber gets on again. And Bryce Harper is due up once again. Knock one out of here. Well, that wasn't a homer, but that works. That definitely does work. Let's get to 300 likes. How we doing? We're at 339 people watching. That's cool. 2 outs, top of the ninth. We're at 245 likes. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up button. The pitch to Harper. There's a ground ball over towards short. Volpe has it, throws it over to first, and Harper is out. 1 for 5. Harper is on the day. He had the solo homer back in the third. And we're going to the bottom of the ninth. Spike the like, baby. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up button. How to apply a beard using iron fillings and a magnet with JJ. How to look, somebody said I look like Abe Lincoln. Starting to look like Abe. At least he was honest about it. Bad joke, but it's okay. It's funny. All right, let's go. Hit that thumbs up button. Let's get to 300 for back-to-back streams. Yeah. Defense. Bum, bum, bum. Defense. 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 Sam says no pressure going into the bottom of the ninth. I need to see the 3 outs. I need to see the 3 outs. I do. Get this W. Come on. Get the W and spike that like. We're at 250. 50 more till we get to 300. Yeah. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. After the game is done, folks, I will be going on for a post-game show. I do hope that you will stick around for that. If you want to hear analysis on this afternoon's game, that's what the post-game show is for. We'll talk all about Ranger Suarez. He did pitch in this game once upon a time. We will also break down the whole entire performance. All right? So call on into the show, 610-314-0844 during the post-game show, and we will talk to the Philly faithful, the freaks themselves, and that'll be great. Before we do that, though, we have a bottom of the ninth inning to get to, and Seth Johnson will pitch. He has a 3.38 earner on average in 6 games this year so far. Bellinger is up, and he takes the first pitch of the DCs for strike 1 on the outside corner. So Cody 0 for 3, batting in the 3 spot. No balls, 1 strike to Cody Bellinger. 48 more till we get to 300. Let's go. 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. And that'll make the count now 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Stay on for the postgame show. It'll be a fun one today. 0-2 on the way, swing and a miss. 3 pitches and 3 strikes as Bellinger strikes out, and there's 1 gone. Yep. Giancarlo Stanton is up. He homered his last time up. How's the Cleveland game going? Cleveland is down 2-1 to the Royals. It's in the top of the 7th. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. And Johnson is tied up in the count. 1-1. And he says, I'm feeling better. Let's get those final 2 outs. 1-1. Up high for ball 2. Johnson winds up and delivers. Line drive, base hit over the leap of Stott. Out to right field. Kepler fields it, throws it over to second, and Stanton gets on with an opposite field single. All right. How we doing on those likes? Keep them coming. We're at 254. 46 more till we get to 300. We should get there. Let's go. Let's go. First pitch to Jazz. Swing and a miss. And the ball gets by him. And Stanton jogs on over to second base. Got by JT. Keep pushing, everybody. Let's go. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch on the way. That is taken for a called ball. Johnny, you love that loser tube of music. The sound effect. The 1-1, swing and a miss. I like it. I like to only play it every once in a while, though. Jeff G with the super chat.
Always enjoy P by P with JJ.
Thank you so much, man. Thanks so much for the $10 super chat, my friend. The 1-2 pitch on the way. Strike 3 called. Got him. 2 outs. 1 more to go. Here's Ben Rice, and the pitch is down and in for a ball. Rice 0 for 3 with a walk in the 8th and a run scored. The 1-0 pitch on the way, popped up, hit out over towards the third base side. Kemp gets under it, makes the catch, and the ball game is finally over. The Phillies take the series out at Yankee Stadium and win Game 2 by a final score of 9-4. Ring the bell, the Philadelphia Phillies win. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I will take that for sure. All right. Monologue screen. Okay. Oh, by the way, John, I'll do this for you. This goes out to the Yankees. Yeah. I did it just for you. All right. Yeah. I have a lot that I want to say, and we will definitely have a post-game show. For those of you that aren't going to tune on into the post-game show, please just hit the thumbs up button on your way out. You don't have to stay on. I can't force anybody to do it. But if you want to hear what my actual thoughts were on this game, if you really want to hear what my emotions are and how I feel and my takes, and if you want to come on and give your takes, that's what's cool about the postgame show too. So not only do I get to babble, but you guys get to babble as well. And yeah, it's great. Make sure that you guys tune on in for that. Overall, I'm happy. I'm happy with how this game went. This was a very long game. This was a long game. This was long. It felt like that the Phillies just had control. And at some points you were waiting. I don't know about you, but in the bottom of the 8th, I still felt like that the Yankees had a chance. It felt like that the Phillies did put up a lot of runs, but there was just some type of anticipation, like something where it was like, all right, like, are they really going to win this game? I don't know about you, but that's sort of how I felt when I was watching this, or when I was, listening to, not listening, when I was just looking at this game in particular. My MVP for today, I'm going with Ranger. Ranger's mine. I thought he pitched really well. And he was awesome. I'm going with Rangers, my MVP. NBC Sports said that their player of the game was Trey Turner. Turner, to me, is number 2. Kyle Schwarber's hit was nice. You could go with Edmundo Sosa. Bryce Harper's not even in the top 5, in my opinion, and yet he hit a solo homer. I thought that homer was not really as impactful, which is funny. Looking back on it. Excuse me. Edmundo Sosa played well. I'm worried about him. I think that's really why my vibe is a little bit lower, because we've talked about him playing every day, and he's deserved that. And, well, it just so happens that Rob starts him, and he gets hurt. He does. And I'm sure that's going to be a big talk, and hopefully we'll hear some reports about him. By the way, they put up 9 runs without Nick Castellanos. Say what you want about Nick this year, but one of your everyday players, and they did it without him. It's just interesting when you think about it. Yeah, so come back on for the postgame show. I have more thoughts, but those are my overall thoughts. I will give you more so takes on who I thought was the unsung hero of the game, and give you more details on how I really feel. But then again, I want to hear from you guys. I do. 610-314-0844 is how you call into the show. You can also text the show as well, or leave a voicemail too. I'll see you in a little bit. Don't go anywhere. Be right back. Whoops.
Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled it out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Welcome on into the Phillies postgame show. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. First time I ever had that type of an intro. Interesting stuff. Yeah. Hit the thumbs up button. Hit the subscribe button as well. And turn on the notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live for all the Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles games, and the post-game shows as well. We like to cover all three of those teams. And, yeah. Takeaways from today. The Yankees are playing terrible baseball. The Yankees have been so bad. Yet, the Phillies are pounding on them. I thought Ranger pitched very well today. That was my positive that I took from today. Ranger looked very good out there. The changeup was nasty. One of my favorite moments was when Ranger, he gave up a single to Volpe. He had a pickoff attempt over at first base to try to get Volpe. And it had a very good throw. Harper didn't even swipe Volpe. And they called him out first. The Yankees challenged. The call was overturned. Harper didn't get him. Terrible swipe, and we'll get to Bryce in a little bit. Because I was not happy with him today either. Even though he hit a home run, not happy about it. Not happy with him. But Ranger, to his credit, kept his head down, and on the very next pitch, went with a changeup and struck out the batter. Who was that? That was... It's going to bug me who that was. I think it was Ryan McMahon. No, it was Jason Dominguez to end that second inning. That tells me something. See, we question Jesus Luzardo's mental toughness. We question that with Aaron Nola at times. But Ranger didn't crumble then. You know, usually, like, when somebody has a pickoff attempt back over to first base and they make a good throw and, you know, the defense doesn't help them out, some pitchers do tend to crumble and they get into their heads. That's not Ranger. That's not who he is. And I thought that was just a very good way to sum up that play in particular summed up Ranger Suarez's day. Kept his head down, locked in, and clocked out. So, that's why I put him as my MVP. I thought he was the best player out there. Yeah. Marcus Stroman was terrible. Marcus Stroman is not good at all. And the Phillies left a lot of meat on the bones, even in the fourth inning. So they get the RBI bases loaded walk from Johan Rojas. And then Trey Turner grounds into an RBI fielder's choice. They get their fourth run that way. Schwarber walks. And then Bryce Harper comes up with the bases loaded. And he grounds out on the very first pitch. They put in, at the time, De Los Santos to face him. And that's what he did on the first pitch. I should feel very happy, and I am happy that they won this game. It sucks that you lost Sosa, and Sosa, really, that swing was awesome. That swing in the 7th inning was great. Hit it out to dead center field. Aaron Boone is probably thinking to himself, why the heck did I decide to intentionally walk Max Kepler? Because this guy actually plays good baseball. And I'm happy that he's doing this against a team in the national light like the Yankees, who just get all the talk, no matter if they're good or bad. So I'm happy he's doing it. It's a big stage. It really is. The collision. I don't care what anybody says. Marsh has to take command. He has to take command. And regardless, it sucks that Sosa got hurt. That's all I'm going to say, though, about it. That's all I'm going to say. You can disagree, but the outfielder's job is to direct traffic. That's the job of the outfielder. We've seen it so many times this year where the Phillies have just had so many miscommunication breakdowns. Speaking of miscommunication breakdowns, it was weird that we had that balk that was caused because JT, tried to call for time, and who was it that was pitching in the 8th inning? It was Rangel started his windup, or it was Robert. Was it Robert? I think it was Robert, actually. Robert started his windup, and all of a sudden, just bought to there. That was not good. This team still has flaws to me, but the Yankees really had some bad mistakes. Saw the bobble from Jazz. But again, the Phillies got extra outs. And in that inning in particular, Schwarber got the 2-run double into the gap. So, again, I tip my cap to the Phillies for taking advantage of those mistakes from the Yankees. You put up 9 runs in this game. You put up 12 runs in last night's game. Usually, a lot of times when the Phillies do put up a lot of runs in one game, we tend to see them not, lay an egg in the second game. Now, what's funny is that the Phillies, as a team, were 3 for 19 with runners in scoring position. They really could have put up 20 runs against this team. And not to be nitpicky here, I might sound greedy here, but when you really think about it, understand this. They should have put up 16 runs today. This Yankees team is in shambles. They're in shambles right now. If Garrett Cole's healthy, Stroman's not pitching. He's their 5th starter now. Their bullpen is bad. They had to rely on Winans to throw 59 pitches. Like, they waved the white flag. You almost let them back in this. But you won the game. Great. But you still left a lot of meat on the bones. You still had a lot of golden opportunities to get runs home. And that's the thing that kind of annoys me, is because I felt like that yes, they put up 9 runs, but this kind of felt like, and not to diminish anything for Major League Baseball, with these teams, but it felt like it was more so of a little league game. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. But that's how I feel. That's how I felt. I'll give Ranger credit here in the bottom of the first. You're up 1-0, and JT, by the way, great base hit. He had a great day. offensively speaking. He's hitting the ball very well. I take that as a positive, too. Grisham singled. Goldschmidt popped out. Bellinger walked. And Rangers settled on in. He got Stanton to strike out. And Stanton worked up a 9-pitch at-bat. And he won that battle. Big. That curveball that he threw in the dirt to get him to swing and miss on that 9th pitch, that was pretty nasty. And then he threw 2 sinkers to Jazz and decided to go with 2 curveballs to get Jazz to strike out. It's pretty good. Pretty good stuff. And then struck out 2 in the bottom of the 2nd. I thought that overall he was just calm, cool, and collective out there and did what he needed to do. He really did. That top of the 4th inning, when I look back at that and I see Harper grounded out with the bases loaded, that annoyed me. They had another opportunity, too, with bases loaded, and they didn't get anybody home. I think it was in that 6th inning, yeah, when Marsh came up and he grounded out to second base. The count was 2-2, and he got a changeup. He got on top of it, pulled it over towards the right side, and that ended the inning, too, and the Phillies only got 1 run in that inning on an RBI double. Scratch that. That wasn't the 5th. That was the 6th. But then they got 4 runs in that 7th inning. The 2-run homer by Sosa and the 2-run double by Schwarber. And again, Jazz makes an error over at second base, takes his eyes off the ball as the ball really popped out of the glove. And he just couldn't hang on to it. So, bullpen still scares me. I know I'm all over the place today. The bullpen still scares me. And I don't trust the bullpen, period. 5 more days. And we'll be on to see if they make any splashes. Now for an outfielder, Brewer Hicklin, who I hope he's a good player. I just don't see him coming up to the majors and making a big impact. He was sent down to AAA for a reason. He was DFA'd. He was sent down to AAA when he was on his last team for a reason. And I don't know. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, a win is a win. And I'm happy that they got the job done. They took the series. Like they won the series. They won the series. And they put up runs today. Yeah. Still felt like a continuation of last night's game where the Yankees just look so out of sorts. They look like they're under a spell. And they just can't get anything right. Which is great for the Phillies. And as Phillies fans, we enjoy it. We do. But I can't just say, oh my gosh, yes! I can't get overly excited about it, is what I'm trying to say. Time to open up the phone lines. If you guys want to call on in, you can. Let me know how you guys feel. Should I feel more fired up? Am I being negative? Am I being negative Nancy today? Am I being a Debbie Downer? Call me out. Let me know how you really feel. Say, JJ, you're wrong. Or JJ, you're right. Call me out. Let me know how you truly feel. 610-314-0844 is how you call on into the show. And as we do that, I will read messages. Yeah, there have been games where we had 12 left on base and only scored 1 run. This is preferable. Yeah, 3 for 16 with runners in scoring position doesn't really tickle my fancy. But when the team that you're facing is the Yankees, who are trying to still smell for blood, and they're out there to come hunt you, but they're just playing bad baseball, and you're just seeing that happen, and they're giving you opportunities, and you are stepping on them. It's nice. That's how it should be. And again, like, they weren't doing this before. We've seen plenty of times where they just weren't able to do this, and they've done it for the last 2 games, and I'm like, all right, good. I'm satisfied with that. I'm satisfied. John's neighbors are the MVP. Most of our outs in the entire game were with runners in scoring position. That's the truth. The Phillies, I think I saw a stat that they had at least 2 base runners in 7 of the 9 innings. Now, I could be wrong there, but yeah. Did I put my thing on Do Not Disturb? I do apologize if I did that. I do apologize. Where is it? Do Not Disturb is off. So it's not that. It's not that. It is definitely off. What else do we have? Never question Rangers' mental toughness. You never question it. But that was my favorite moment. You know, Bryce, don't know what he was doing. I have no clue what he was doing on that play. But he has to be better than that. Everybody's going to say, oh, Bryce homered in this game. Bryce's impact was bad. I go back to last night, looking at the drop strike 3, or not looking at that. Jazz did that today. Jazz had a bad day for the Yankees. With the air and with not looking at the drop strike 3 was the same thing that happened to Bryce. But, come on. That tells me that you're mentally not prepared. I have to call it like this. I love Bryce Harper. I've been a big Bryce Harper fan ever since he's come over here. And when he gives you that energy booster, oh, it's great. It's so great. But I just can't understand why this just continues to happen and why it's happening now. These aren't just flukes. Like, these are preventable things. These are just mental lapses. How do you not swipe the like Ranger throws you a perfect throw over to first base on a pickoff attempt. Volpe's dancing off the bag. Terrible base running. And yet you catch the ball and you just nonchalantly don't even really give an effort to try to tag him. You just sort of push the glove a little bit. What? I don't know. Don't get it. Rangers the man. Is he the second best pitcher for us over the last 2 years? I would say no. And the only reason why is because of injuries. And Aaron Nola in the playoffs last year and over the last 2 years in the playoffs has been really, really strong. So I would say no. And I would give the edge to Nola just because of that. Now, if we're talking about this year so far, it's obviously Zach, Ranger, and Sanchez. But it's a good question. Let's get that sweep tomorrow and not be settled for 2. I'm with you there. I think that they need to take the 3rd game tomorrow. If they hit off of Carlos Rodon and they take him out of the game, I'll be very impressed because Rodon has had a very good year. He is their number 1 pitcher right now, and he's looked very good. So they give Zach Wheeler run support. That'd be great. Also, Zach Wheeler, everybody forgets this, but last time he faced the Yankees, gave up a lot of runs. Hasn't really had a lot of success against the Yankees during his career. So if he goes out there to Yankee Stadium and he dominates and the Phillies get the sweep, I'm feeling very happy. I'm feeling very happy. I'm happy with this. I'm satisfied. Rack up these wins. The Yankees are playing bad. Rack them up. You know, it's funny because, you know, you could be playing the Miami Marlins who are like under 500, but yet they're on a 7-game winning streak. And yet you can be playing the Yankees who are 8 games over 500, and yet they're just on a slide right now. You take it. You take it when they come. We didn't let them off the hook. Yeah, not in that 8th inning. So, let's go. Infielder is running out, looking backwards. Has to trust the outfielder to prevent the collision. Talk. The outfielder's job is to take command. That's just how it works. That's just fundamental baseball. And if the infielder says, I got it, you better be sure. You better be sure. That looked like, to me, that looked like it was really Marsh's ball. But we can agree to disagree. But you can check it out for yourself. Regardless, though, pray that Edmundo does not miss an extended period of time because that really put a dampen on things. It did. It really changed the mood. Unfortunately. That changed a lot. And you can't afford to lose them for a long period of time. So. 21 runs in the last 2 games. When was the last time that happened? Last year. He's not JJ. Who is he? I was happy about this win. Now JJ's bringing us down, says Michael. I mean, look. At the end of the day, yes. They got the W. Good job. Good job. You know? Trey Turner is hitting the ball really well. I'm very happy. I'm genuinely happy for Trey Turner. I'm genuinely happy for JT. I'm genuinely happy for Kyle Schwarber. Really. And of course for Ranger. I'm so happy for those 4 guys today. And I might be missing somebody else. But those 4 guys. Oh, and Edmundo Sosa. Yeah. Very, very happy with those 5 players today. Those 5 guys, I take positives. I do. I take positives out of all of them. So. Phillies rarely play smart. Aggressive small ball to go along with their energized bats, says Vigilant Tracker. Did they keep the pressure on the Yankees? They did. But the Yankees gave them opportunities. You watch Stroman pitch. Stroman is not... You know who he looks like? Watching Marcus Stroman now is like watching when the Phillies got Noah Syndergaard in 2022. Washed. I have to be honest. I have to call it like it is. I have to call it like it is. I'm sorry. People might disagree with me on that. But that's really what he has looked like to me. Washed. JJ sounds like Larry. He's a bummer. Come on and talk to me, man. I'm genuinely happy, though, for the Phillies. I just think that context matters. I'm being critical. I'm not saying that I'm not happy. It's just we're critiquing the Yankees as we critique the Phillies. So, we pounded the Yankees twice in a row. Let's go. JJ, well, the Yankees are so terrible right now. Our bullpen stinks. That wasn't even a fair game. It was like playing a hurt little league team. All right, we have a phone call coming on. And what's going on? You're on Play-by-Play with JJ. How are you feeling after this Phillies win?
Hey, it's Scott again, JJ.
What's going on? How are you?
Not much. I'm doing all right.
Nice.
I'm feeling great after this.
Yeah, why is that? Talk to me. Talk to me.
Looking for the sweep tomorrow feels amazing.
A sweep tomorrow would absolutely be awesome, especially for Zach Wheeler. Oh my gosh, that'd be so great. What?
Yeah, the complete game he threw a couple of weeks ago was amazing.
Yeah, I agree with that. What stood out to you about this game in particular, my friend?
Okay, so obviously the Mundo Sosa injury was unfortunate.
That was.
Yeah, and hopefully he'll be back sooner rather than later.
I agree with that. I do hope that he's all right, for sure. What else? What else stood out to you?
And actually, even though you said Harper didn't do that great, which he didn't, even though he did hit a homer, which that was good.
Yep, I agree. I agree with you there. I definitely agree with that, for sure. Do you think that the Phillies are going to put up a lot of runs tomorrow?
I'm hoping so.
I hope so, too.
I mean, almost a 4-hour game? That's ridiculous.
It was a long one today, man. I think that's another reason why I'm a little bit lower with my energy, because this was sort of kind of like a hangover from last night, because last night the vibes were so high, you know, and today they come off with like a 1:05 p.m. afternoon game, and it was just, you know, it's like a 4-hour game. Like that's pretty long. So it's sort of dragged down the mood a little bit. But
yeah, I guess Otto Kemp was supposed to not play today, but he ended up coming in for Sosa.
Yep, he did.
Okay.
He did. All right, my friend, I got to keep the line moving, but thank you so much for calling on in. I appreciate you. Great phone call.
Buddy. Thank you, buddy.
Yep, have a good one.
I'll talk to you again tomorrow, hopefully.
Talk to you again tomorrow, my friend. Have a good one.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. That was a good phone call. I like that. Shout out to him. Yup. Phillies bullpen has surrendered 5 runs in 7 innings this series. That's not great. Big game tomorrow, pitchers duel. Absolutely. Will Casty or Judge play? Tune in tomorrow to see. We shall see. But yeah, I'm content with this win. I'm content. I think that's a good word. I've questioned Harper's results before, but not his effort lately, though. Yeah. Yep. What else do we have? When you're hot, you're hot. When you're not, you're not. It's true. You would love it if Trey Turner would move to left field. It's just not going to happen, my guy. I know. I would love it if Bryce Harper could be back in the outfield. It's just not going to happen. It's not. It's like wishful thinking at this point. I would love it if Mick Abel came into the bullpen and to be honest with you, and this might sound like a hot take right now, and I don't care because I give you how I truly do feel. I still think Rangers should be the closer. If you really wanted to know my honest opinion, and it's not even any disrespect to Ranger. Love Ranger. But we need help in that bullpen. We do. So, but I know that that's wishful thinking as well. I don't know, 610-314. You can call on in anytime. Doug says I have to go. Thanks. Thank you so much for tuning on in. All right, that's going to wrap it up for me. You guys can call in anytime. Again, 610-314-0844. Was a long stream. Was a long day. And now it's time to go relax. Overall, though, content that they got the win. Really. I'm content. I am. All right, love you all. Lala Tov. Good night.